How's it going, folks? Hope we're all doing well today. It's Mecha Monday, baby. It's Monday. Also, I hope you're having a good Monday. For me, it's all about them mechas, as you all know. Of course, before we get started, as always, I gotta do a little bit of the promo bits. Welcome to I Heart Mecha, my series of which I'm playing a variety of mecha games. This is the first one we're doing, which is, of course, Armored Core 6. If you're watching on the VOD, hey VOD, how's it going? Of course, all these episodes get archived up here at youtube.com/@RJLE. It's where all the good videos go, except for the Rocksmith stuff, but we'll get around to that. Of course, you can like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff there, right? But if you're over there watching, why don't you come on over and join us over here at twitch.tv/RJLE. That's where I go live. Of course, give me a follow over here. That's also nice and free. Doing all that fun stuff gives me a nice warm feeling inside the tum-tums. But of course, if you'd like to support the show financially, helps me out, goes a long way. Of course, you can always go over to Twitch, pass me a sub. Currently, we have a sub goal going, or it's 35 out of 50. Of course, we get that number 50. I have to do 2 bonus streams, of which, in the case of Pac-Man 2, I'll have to play that game. It is currently the worst ranked game on my Super Nintendo list, which of course is my other series. Let's rank almost every Super Nintendo game. On top of that, I will also do a bonus stream of the playlist LP, which I curate a fine playlist of 1 to 2 hours worth of music and play it over Rocksmith on my trusty old bass over here. Speaking of which, I currently have a tips and donations goal going where I have, you know, currently 270 out of $700 trying to get me a 5-string bass. Thank you so much to anyone who's ever contributed to that. And of course, thank you, of course, to all my lovely subscribers. Let's get started, shall we? I played a little more Armored Core 6 in my off time, you could say. Just a little more, right? Let's go to the gameplay, shall we? Come on, you can capture. There we go. I played a little more of this in my off time. And, let me tell you something. I was not able to S-rank anything past the last time I tried. So like, that first day, I think I got about this far, right? This retrieve the combat logs mission. Hear that? That was episode 2. I want to say it was no, that was episode 1 of this whole series. I S-ranked all those missions. Dirt simple. Like, surprisingly, no problem, right? Anything after that, starting at this investigate Baus Arsenal number 2, attack the waypoint or watch point, which is the Baltius fight, right? And Sulla, if I'm not mistaken, before. I was not able to S-rank any of them. So much so, I got dejected by it all, and I was just like, I give up. Like, I don't know if I could do that until I unlock literally more stuff at the end game, so I just stopped trying after, honestly speaking, right? So I was like, what is going on? I don't know why this mission in particular was so hard to S-rank. It's like, it's the one where it's kind of got the haunted kind of like feels to it, right? And you're funding those other ACs that have like the cloaking and whatever and teleport around. You just kill like maybe 6 or 7 or 8 enemies in total for this one, and I couldn't get an S rank on it. I don't know why. I looked up guides and stuff. I thought I was doing everything right. I thought I did everything right. No, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, it's been hard. I don't know if it's my build or what, but I figure we'll just keep progressing, you know. I did go back to, which mission was it? I think it was... I think it was this guy here. Infiltrate Grid 086. I got the rest of like those AC parts, which I don't think I'm going to use. It's the one where it's like... It's for this build here. This wrecker. But like, it's a little too heavy. It's not really boosty oriented, so I'm just like, I'm going to pass on that. But I got all the parts for completion's sake, but I still couldn't even S-rank that one, so I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there's an ad coming up in about 30 seconds, so be on the lookout for that. But yeah, I have no idea how I'm going to S-rank any of these things until I get literally through more of the game, I guess, right? Possibly, I just need to like... I just need a better build, I guess, right? What else can you do? I think we're all caught up on the arena side. I didn't change really much of my overall build, although I kind of like using the pile bunker. You know, that's good for like, you know, one-on-one boss fights because it does so much damage, right? Whether or not it's better than my sword, you know, sword's a lot easier to use. So, at least for normal missions, probably switch to that, right? For now. Or now. I don't know when's the next time I'm going to be fighting something hugely boss-oriented. Up top, you know, I still like using these missiles so far. Songbird's still pretty strong as well. I've taken a liking to this missile pod in my off time, which is a lot of like the vertical missiles, just because it's like one thing I'm trying to consider is like, hey, things I can still shoot on the move. Obviously, Songbirds I can't, but they're pretty goddamn powerful, right? So it's quite worth it. But missiles are, generally speaking, better at me being able to take advantage of, you know, movement opportunities, getting the enemy to like use up their quick boost and whatnot, right? So let's stick with these for now. All right, let's move on. I don't know too much about these missions, but let's give them a shot, shall we? Let's do this. Eliminate V7, I guess, right? Is Vin Swinburne are the Vespers? I don't know. We'll see.
We've received a job from the Rubicon Liberation Front. Let's take a look at the request.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you.
Doing
the Rubicon Liberation Front.
Doing missions for the
take the wall from Archivus.
Liberation Front now.
And we'd like you to lay the groundwork for us. Your objective is to assassinate V7 Swinburne, the commander of the occupying force. Swinburne has dispatched surveillance squads to monitor for intruders and hired operatives. If our plan to retake the wall is to succeed, you must not be spotted. We're counting on you to handle this discreetly.
Wait, didn't I just like liberate the wall literally before? And now they want the wall back, or is another wall? It sure seems like the same thing to me. Immediate mission failure if identified by surveillance NTs equipped with capture cameras. Okay. That sounds like I need to be stealthy in some way then? Okay, well, mechs don't seem like easily meant for stealth.
Need to adopt a different style of fighting.
not like I have silencers on these guns, right? We'll just avoid them, I guess, right?
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it.
Okay. Can I still fight these guys or what?
Camera's tracking you.
Sir, we've got to capture the intruding ape.
God damn it. Well, does that result in a mission failure?
Well done. I'll handle it from here.
It does. It seems. Okay, fine. Do I need something to blow them up real fast, real good then? Is that what we're doing here? None of these things seem quiet. Okay. Let's see. This seems like
System activating
pain in the
combat mode.
ass. I'm not gonna lie, but I get it.
Commence mission. I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture, take cover or quickly destroy it.
Didn't seem to care about that. Might maybe do this like one by one. Be kind of cagey about this. Should be fine, right? Back up.
This way. A camera's tracking you.
Okay, so I can still get away in time, it seems. I think it's really on me from a distance, so.
There's a lot of surveillance MTs. Raven, check to see where they're deployed.
Alright, alright.
at 50%.
I'm using up a lot of this ammo. There's a guy below me. I don't see him.
No sign of the target, it seems. Perhaps he's out on night watch. Raven, look over there.
Okay.
I've detected an AC in combat mode. That must be Swinburne, the target.
All these lawless ruffians. They never learn, do they? Huh. This isn't how the Liberation Front builds their ACs.
Target confirmed. It's Swinburne, the Vesper's number 7. This is our opportunity for an ambush. Let's go.
I see. Balin. Tired old concern falling further and further behind. I'll have you all sent for re-education. Snail will be pleased to have you.
All right, let's get him.
What the? Stop
Ow.
that!
God.
Dare you attack me with my back turned? I don't know who put you up to this.
Terrible angle.
But clearly you need to be disciplined. No. I'm Swinburne. I can't lose.
Oh.
AP at 30%.
You've got skills. Shame you don't put them to good use. But that can be changed. With a little reprogramming. Like a fine soldier. No, wait! Let's not do anything hasty. You realize I lead the Vesper 7 squad, which means I hold the purse strings. Yeah? I asked you a question. Don't you have any manners? You need discipline!
Jeez. This guy needs to chill out. No?
One repair kit remaining. Right shoulder ammunition depleted.
Wait, no, please!
That didn't seem hard. For now.
Target destroyed. Let's go home, Raven.
I didn't feel good killing that guy. I kind of feel bad even, actually. All right, here we go.
One new message.
Raven, you have our gratitude for eliminating Swinburne. Some of us were worried but it seems we can trust you after all. Glad to be on.
Okay. I feel like someone's gonna get mad at me for that, right? Oh, there's an alternate path for that, where you do take the bribe that leads to a log. Get a log from both paths. It's interesting. So I got a log for killing him, is what you're saying, Panthera? And then there's also a log if I let him go or something? curious. Also, I was just chewing through that songbird ammo. If I remember correctly, yeah. Hey, let's try that again then. Wonder if, did I get all the pickups at least? I got that one. But if there's another one somewhere, I'm assuming that would also matter. But I'd also assume I had to kill.
Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up the capture camera tracking, take cover or quickly destroy it.
Now I'm curious. Oh, that was a big miss. I thought I was locked on. So I saw there was a different type of, like, bot over here. I'm curious. So I gotta, I'm just...
Raiden, surveillance MT.
No, you don't see me. You don't see me.
A camera's tracking.
Oh, God. Get out of here. Get out of here.
A camera's tracking you.
Capture complete. Sending
God
data.
damn it. I'll just go around the other way. I could have swore.
Main system
If there's some,
activating
whatever.
combat mode.
Let's double check. Let's go. Just go the way we went before.
I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now.
Better be mindful of this ammo usage while we're at it.
This operation is over.
Sir, we've got to capture
Shit.
the intruding AC.
Well done. I'll handle it from here.
Oh, God damn it. Hell spotted me. How's it going, Yosifa?
Main system
Happy Mecha
activating
Monday
combat
to you.
mode.
Commence mission. I've
I just need to
estimated
go
the
slower.
target's position based
Right?
on the data we received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. Pick up the capture
Ay, ay, ay.
or quickly destroy it. A camera's tracking you.
What camera's tracking me?
A camera's tracking you.
Seems like my range is pretty good. How's it going, My Hero Zero? Hope you're doing alright. Hope you're doing alright. Happy Mecha Mondays. Oh, those things are just ricocheting, huh? Did I miss anyone down here?
Raiden, surveillance MT.
These guys go down easy enough, thankfully.
There's a lot of surveillance MTs. Raven, check to see where they're deployed.
Okay, okay. Despite it being Monday, doing fine. That's good, that's good. Oh, hello. Okay, alright, alright. Let's make our way to the end, right?
Raven, surveillance MT.
God, reload.
Camera looking this way.
Over here, right?
Lost sight of the target, it seems. Perhaps he's out on night watch. Look over there.
Alright, let's not kill him immediately.
I've
See what
detected
happens.
AC in combat mode. That must be Swinburne, the target.
All these lawless ruffians. They never learn, do they? Huh? This isn't how the Liberation Front builds their ACs.
Target confirmed. It's Swinburne, the Vesper's number 7. This is our opportunity for an ambush. Let's go.
I see. Balin. Tired old concern falling further and further behind. I'll have you all sent for re-education. Snail will be pleased to have you.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but... Hey, hi. Hi. Just saying hello.
Back to your post, Grunt. I can handle myself, thank... What?
Oh, he
Who are you?
just wants to fight, huh?
Stop right there! How dare you pretend to be one of my own?
Not pretending to be anyone. Well, I guess we're here again.
I don't know who put you up to this, but clearly you need to be disciplined. I'm Swinburne. I can't lose.
Two repair kits remaining. Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Oof.
AP at 50%.
What? Let's not do anything hasty. You realize I lead the Vesper 7 squad,
Ah,
which means I hold the purse strings. Every single... I asked you a question. Do you have any manners?
oh no, was I gonna...
You need discipline!
Ow.
AP at 30%. Light and ammunition at 50%.
Okay, ammo's running a bit low.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Oof. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Nah, that's fine.
30%.
Wait, no, please!
Oh. Wait. Was he gonna bribe us? And then was that the whole thing? He asked me a question. I was like, nope. Blop blop.
Let's go home.
I'll look up a guide how to do that another time. Or whatever. Let's do it right now. Let's take a look here. E7. Sure, take the heavy tetrapod MT patrolling the area. Yeah, okay, so maybe. That seems hard to do. It's Like, if I had to kill that tetrapod that's on the street without getting spotted, that seems hard. Unless I'm seeing something that's not correct with this. This fandom site instead. Gotta... Applications. You get... Okay, so when you get him to a certain point, he will surrender and stop moving. I just shot him then, and then that's... okay. I see. So I definitely screwed that up. That would explain. That would explain it. Let's try it one more time. Although if I have to kill that other tetrapod, that would be a pain in the ass.
In order to ambush and eliminate the target undetected,
let's at least look over there to see if it actually has the comment log on him.
Main system
I'm
activating.
trying to get spotted in the process.
commence mission. I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Send the results now. Watch out for the surveillance SOTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over.
We're
If you have
fine.
a capture camera tracking you,
We're
take cover
fine.
or quickly destroy it.
Oh, that's a big miss. Okay. Those ones on the wall could definitely see me from way far away, right? It just seems to be more of a struggle, at least.
Camera making its way. Reagan, surveillance SOT.
Yeah. Fine.
Reagan, surveillance SOT.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, that sucks. Come on. I should use my cannon
Main
instead.
system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Send the results now. Watch out for the surveillance SOTs. If I get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it.
Doing fine. Doing fine. Nope, that's... There we go. I have here... Come on, just locking. I have no idea I'm destroying that tetrapod. Oh my god, there's so many people on that wall. Oh, not enough boost. Okay, hold on. No way.
Surveillance in T. Camera's tracking.
Please don't count as anything. Okay, I guess we're still okay, right? That's the tetrapod MC, isn't it? Jeez, nothing. Targets from far away, doesn't it? Hello. Come on. Lower your shield, jerk. That didn't get me an extra log. I guess that's okay.
Surveillance in T.
Yeah.
There's a lot of surveillance MTs. Raven, check to see where they're deployed. Camera looking this way.
From where? Do this a little more measured, like, shall we?
No sign of the target, it seems. Perhaps he's out on night watch. Raven, look over there. We've detected an AC in combat mode. That must be Swinburne, the target. Target confirmed. It's Swinburne, the Vespers number 7. This is our opportunity for an ambush. Let's go.
I see. Balin. Tired old concern falling further and further
I did not seem to
behind.
care if I got really close to him.
Have you all sent for re-education? Snail will be pleased to have you. Yep.
What the? Stop that! How dare you attack me with my back turned? I don't know who put you up to this, but clearly you need to be disciplined. No. I'm Swinburne. I can't lose.
2 repair kits remaining. Lifestream ammunition at 50%.
No, wait! Let's not do anything hasty. You realize
Oh, is that it?
I lead the Vesper 7th Squad, which means I hold the purse strings. Every single transaction goes through me. Let me go, and you'll still come out on top. Understand?
Oh. Okay.
You're quick on the uptake, aren't you? Splendid. I'm sure Snail will see you're properly honored for this. You're not like those savages. Keep up the good work.
All right, let's not use that term, shall we? Not in that way, please. Okay, bye. Guess. Oh, cutscene.
Death and dishonor, such is the oath.
Who's this guy?
Be the sons who dole.
Who are you? I need ammo.
Is that a revelation from DC?
Oh, okay.
Scoundrels,
Look.
prophets, coin slipping through cold fingers.
I am super low on ammo.
Rubicon swing.
Light and ammunition at
Come on.
50%.
Shields now.
AP at 50%. Left shoulder.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well, that explains why Swinburne was so easy.
Your moves, your seditious blade strikes true. Savage is
Jeez.
the curve.
Hopefully I have a checkpoint here, right?
30%.
Oh, God.
Death the only salvation. Rest with the core.
Shit. Okay. Let's restart from this check. What? Oh, God, what check? Where's the checkpoint going to be?
Target confirmed.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Number 7. This is our opportunity for an ambush. Let's
At least
go.
it refilled my ammo and stuff, I guess.
see, Balin. Tired old concern falling further and further behind.
What do you think you're playing at? Wait,
Okay, let's be a little more conservative.
another ambusher? I don't know who led you up to this, but clearly you need to be disciplined. No. I'm Swinburne. I can't lose.
AP at 50%.
Yeah. Put the shield down. Come on.
At 30%.
You've got skills. Shame you don't put them to good use. But that can be changed. With a little reprogramming. What? Let's not do anything hasty. You realize I lead the Vesper 7 squad.
Okay.
Which means I hold the purse strings. Every single transaction goes through me.
More ammo this
Let me
time.
go, and you'll still come out on top. Understand?
Great.
You're quick on the uptake, aren't you?
Miner
Splendid.
Zero says, oh, that is
Sure
Jameson
Snail will
Price.
see
Guy
you're
who did
properly honored for
Sojiro
this.
from
Not
Persona
like
5.
those
Okay.
savages. Keep up the good work.
Seems like, you know... I don't know who that is. Obviously, I've never played Persona 5. But if they all run... You know, good voice actors run the same circles, right?
Death and dishonor, such as the
Oops,
Oathbreakers
didn't mean to hear that. Oh, God.
Pay the Sanzu toll!
I don't know what the Sanzu Toll is, friend, but I'll fight you all the same.
The scoundrel's profits. Coins slipping through cold fingers. Feed Rubicon's
God, I feel like I need missiles for this guy. Not
Repair
double
the remaining.
dual Songbird. Oh, I'm stuck behind a thing.
An elite assassin associated with the Rubicon Liberation Front. Don't let him confuse you with his tactics. He's not playing around.
AP
Man, this guy's
50%.
tearing me up. Ah, jeez.
At 30%.
He's got the upper hand.
No false beyond oaths, your seditious blade strikes true.
Nope, I didn't mean to do that shit.
AP at 50%.
Ah, come on. Oh, God, come on.
At 30%.
Shit. Oh, God.
Death the only salvation. Rest with the coral!
Great. Oh, I'll just... Fine. I'll take this mission fail. Hey, Gaj. Oh, it's the Weeb. It seems like this... Gaj, are you telling me that this person may not be Asian? That's what we're saying. Oh. Error 0. It's okay. It's okay. Let's move away from songbirds for this, shall we? Let's change this up. I find this build a little more adaptable, personally speaking. Let's try this. Oh, we have to fight, what's his name? Swinburne all over again, don't we? Never owned a wall scroll. That's fair.
This is our opportunity for an ambush. Let's go.
Neither have I.
I see. Balin. Tired old concern falling further and further. Yep.
What the? Stop that! Dare you attack me with my back turned?
I will some missiles. I have some missiles.
I don't know who put you up to this, but clearly you need to be.
How'd that not hit? Or I think it did. Okay, we're okay.
No! I'm Swinburne! I can't lose! What? Let's not do anything hasty! You realize I lead the Vesper 7 squad, which means I hold the purse strings. Every single transaction goes
Didn't
through
use a
me.
single health item that time against this one, so that's good.
And you'll still come out on top.
Missiles good. I like using missiles.
You're quick on the
Songbird's
uptake, aren't you?
effective, but
Splendid.
missiles great for
I should
ACS stun,
be
as
able
it
to
turns
see you
out, right?
properly honored for this. We're not like those savages. Keep up the good work.
I think it's also like my reliance of wanting with the pile bunker to like do the really heavily upgraded, or doing like the charge version of it.
Death and dishonor, such as the Oathbreaker's due.
Like, don't have to, right? 1600 with a single swipe of it is still really good. Plus, it's just easier to hit.
Scoundrels, prophets, coins,
Oh, damn it.
cold fingers. Feed who
Oof.
becomes soil.
Have some missiles.
Rokumonsen, an elite assassin associated with the Rubicon Liberation Front.
Oh god. Heal. Oh god.
Your seditious blade strikes true. Savage is the curve.
AP at 50%.
Okay. Ow.
No repair kits remaining.
Oh, get in there.
So pay my dues.
How'd I miss?
Comrade said, your reward has come.
AP at 50%.
God, hurts. Come on, get the stun. Oh god. God damn it.
Death the only salvation. Rest with the coral.
Man, what was he hitting me with that was like absolutely destroying me close up? It's got to be that shotgun he's got, right? Shaking my head, this guy into kits? What? What? Gosh, what? Either I'm not seeing what you're seeing, but oh god. Watch me. Oh. I mean, you could be right on that one. Let's change to the Zimmermans. Because I feel like I need something I can take better advantage of when he's an ACS strain, right? Or ACS stun.
Target confirmed. It's Swinburne, the Vesper's number 7. This is our opportunity for an ambush. Let's go.
Okay, here we go.
I see. Balaam.
What do you think you're playing at? Wait, you're not one of mine. Another ambusher? I don't know who put you up to this, but clearly you need to be disciplined. What? Let's not do anything.
Yeah. That was huge.
I lead the Vesper 7 squad, which means I hold the purse strings.
Man, Pow
Every
Bunker
single
when it
transaction
hits.
goes through me.
That's good stuff.
Let me go, and you'll still come out on top. Understand?
Yeah, okay.
You're quick on the uptake, aren't you?
I feel like I almost killed him there by accident.
I'm sure Snail will see you're properly
I saw
honored
that
for
health of
this.
his go down real low.
You're not like those savages. Keep up the good
Arm
work.
says, here's his arena profile. You tell me if real Japanese or we.
Swim.
A wandering independent mercenary who shelters with the Rubicon Liberation Front. Well versed in long-lost classical theater, he has a particular interest in ninjas. And again, I'm assuming you didn't edit this. Or it's like literally word for word in the lore. Right? Ninjas and kabuki relics of the past that he learned from the Japanese immigrant culture, which now heavily influences it. That's absolutely a white guy. That's a weeb. That's a weeb word for word.
I'll respect your decision.
Weeb.
But I should tell you,
Did not pass. Dude. This fella did not pass the sniff test. Guilty. Guilty as charged. Oh my. Oh my.
wait.
Let's see if we can actually beat him up though.
Incoming.
It seems hard.
Death and
Is that
Yeah. Oh god. Don't have the right missile lock on.
scoundrels.
Oh, come on.
Coin slipping through cold fingers. Feed Rubicon's soil.
Jesus. Get him out of the way. Get out of the way. Boom!
Treasury benefits none. Take you there.
Holy shit. He smoked the shit out of him that time. Woo! He must forfeit his Naruto headband. Yeah, now that headband is mine, right? I've reclaimed this for the Asian peoples. Oh my god. Rank C, yeah, of course. I guess, can someone tell me this? So, I obviously took the mission failures, right? Took advantage of the claim your spoils subbed only DVDs and oh, this AC Pilot definitely is a subs only person and looks down at anyone using dubs, right? Does not care if you're like, you know, it's like wanting it as background noise or anything. It just subs over dubs. No. Oh my gosh. Why am I catching straight? Look, I like subs too, but if I'm, washing dishes in the background or who knows what, right? I'm putting on dubs. Dubs are fine. Also, like some very fine voice actors, right? But like, oh dear. What was I saying? Right. Okay, so what I was saying was, so obviously I'm taking 200,000 credits in penalties here, right? Because I took the losses mid-mission, changed my AC build, right? Because I wanted access to the assembly thing. If I just do restart from checkpoint rather than taking that full loss, so like actually hitting the pause button, right? And doing restart from last checkpoint, do I still incur penalties from that, or like have those things like impact my overall rating? So like what I'm saying is, if I use the same build all the way through, I didn't take the full mission failure screen, and I just hit pause, and I just kept using the same build over and over again, would it still have a chance for me to get like an S rank, right? If I was doing half decent. So like, can I just like, if I don't feel like the run is going well mid-mission to get an S rank, can I do a restart from last checkpoint to basically like keep my S rank possibility open? I find that, I'm guessing it probably should count against me, right? In terms of like mission timing and stuff, because you're still I know when I do that restart from checkpoint, you get like a full ammo refill as well, right? So ammo and even like heals. So I'm kind of curious. Interesting. Jameson Price voiced the butler in Trigun. Okay, yeah. Sure. Ding. Ooh, a new core. Let's check what that's all about. Oh. That seems good. A bit heavier though. I think it does count against, but if now you got the log, you can use whatever path is easiest. That's true, so you don't have to fight that guy at the end, right? Even though I smoked them there in like less than 30 seconds. So I gave him the big bop with the pile bunker, right? I like the way this core looks. It's very Gundam-like. Let's see if we can find a way to use this. Not that far over the load limit. I don't normally use this Zimmerman, and I know the Zimmerman is quite heavy, right? Yeah, quite a bit heavier. Let's go back to using this guy. I know the pile bunker is pretty goddamn heavy as well, so. Back to the sword. Probably use a lighter unit than this. Although I like this because it like... The mind gear is pretty good. Funny how the AI makes great power weight gear. You know, all mind is for all mercenaries, as everyone tells me. What was I saying? Right. I like having this mixed in with these vertical missile launchers because it's like having different angles of attack on the missiles, right? So it's like forcing the enemy to use a boost in different ways, right? To cut off angles of attack. Also, some cases, vertical missile launcher won't be handy, obviously, right? Or it's like if I have a ceiling above my head. 62400, I'm still definitely overburdened as well, so. Unless I chose different legs, I could use mind alpha legs. Not bad. Just a little on the heavy side. Also, like, my boost speed is really high at this point with this thing, right? 398 quick boost. Don't need to save that much more weight. I just need to get a little bit under. Get under 62400, that'd be ideal too. I'm still off by about 1,000. for mezzas are definitely the lightest. Unless I change us back to these guys. They are significantly slower. You don't need as much energy. What is EN supply efficiency specifically? Higher values, faster EN recovery. I see. This would get me under the weight. The weight limit, though. For these boosters. It's like if I use these... it would definitely put me under. So I don't have that... what is it? Stays under the ideal weight. But gosh, the quick boost speed on this one is just so much faster. There's so much more thrust, right? Even though I'm missing out on this melee attack thrust, that's okay. I'd rather be faster all the time. It's not like the pile bunker is devoid of weakness, so even if I was using that booster. Let's do that. So I don't have to change my weapons. I could change that. The guidance on this is not that much better, right? Except on these vertical ones, which is really, really high. Effective range on these is wildly different, though. What if I was to do this? That would be good. Yeah. I like that. Can I still use these legs? That's still too heavy. Yeah, that's way too heavy. Yeah, I'm like... if I was to use these, then I should be using these other boosters, right? Then I'd be significantly slower, but everything would meet the spec, at least. Over 10,000 AP is good, though. Let's go back to the light ones. I guess I'm missing out like... oh, what, 1,000? 1,000 AP worth? If I really need to suit up, that'd be good, but... what if I just don't get hit, right? We've talked about this. Just don't get hit. So what do I feel like? Right. Let's double check something here. Right, so I'm using a different core. So. Okay, let's save this build. Gosh, that build is super slow. Let's save over this one. Panthera says, as a sages say, if you're getting when I saw that comment you posted in the Discord, I laughed at it and I went, yeah, they're not wrong. And then I saw Chris's comment that followed up on that, and when Del Focus said that, I was like, oh. It's my toxicity showing through. And it made me laugh this morning. It's not wrong. You're getting steamrolled. Try seeing what you're getting hit by and don't get hit by it. It's not wrong. Oops. Oops, all toxic. It's like, have you tried not getting hit? That's good advice. It's good advice. I know. And that's why, like, so it's funny. It's like when I obviously, like, yeah, like my series, this skill check, I understand the whole theory of it is like me playing hard video games, right? Is AC6 a hard video game? For some people, yeah, like, of course, right? Is Sekiro a hard game? Yeah, it absolutely is way harder than AC6, right? Way, 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 way harder. You know, I think it's also, it's relative, right? It's completely relative. Like, if you don't enjoy that process of, if you don't enjoy the process of saying, hey, I want to figure out how not to get hit by this, right? Not saying it should be like handed you on a platter or something. That's not what I'm getting at, right? But it's like, if you don't enjoy the process of treating things like a combat puzzle, or that process is just much more difficult for you in terms of how to derive enjoyment out of it, right? There's nothing wrong with that, right? I need to make that clear, as much as I think it's funny to be toxic about this game, right? And if it's infuriating for you to the point where people are like, these games aren't for me, that's fine. I understand it. Is there an accessibility aspect to that as well? Yes, there is. Don't get me wrong, right? Balancing that is still a difficult equation, right? And that's even like beyond the actual accessibility issues that a lot of From games obviously carry, yada, 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 right? But by the same token, it's like, I love the idea of the combat puzzle, right? Like when I was getting beat up by that weeby mech, I don't even, what was their name? I know they were in the arena, right? Roku. Yeah, there's the description that Ganj pointed out to me earlier. It's like Rokumonsen. Oh, what? That's okay. Gosh, AC Shinobi. That's hilarious. Now that I think of it. But like, me getting smoked by something and just saying like, okay, well, how do I get around this? Right? There has to be something in here that helps me get around this. Whether it's literally in my build or whether it's me doing something different, right? And the process of figuring that out is not for everyone. It's absolutely not for everyone. It's also not even like I always like to refer back to like Jacob Geller's video on Sekiro, which I think is a great video, right? And you know, I'm not gonna like, you know, obviously recap that entire video, but it's essentially about perfectionism in a lot of ways, right? And like being a perfectionist in that way, in particular, like I would not call myself a perfectionist by any stretch, but in some ways I can fully understand playing these games how the perfectionist mentality like applies to me in some ways, right? Like in some ways, like the whole like being able to min-max, being able to, hey, how's it going, fight? Yeah, I still got some. No, actually, technically speaking, these are not chicken legs. I've been over this. These are not chicken legs, actually. I mean, they're tiny. They're small. They're not big and beefy like these, right? But anyways, what I'm getting at is like, you know, that chasing optimal builds or chasing that perfection, it's not going to be for everyone, right? But hey, different games for different folks, right? So I get it. I get it. What was I doing? Right. Did I save this? I did save this, right? Yeah, okay. Let's move on. Yeah, let's do this last one. Try to deprecate a tunnel, blah, blah, blah. Alright, no stealth on this one.
Got a job for you, 621. The Balaam group sent us a request.
Oh, the military guy, right?
Gun 13 Raven. This request comes from our affiliate Dafeng. We will be conducting a diversionary operation to attract the PCA's attention.
Mm-hmm.
You are to report to the Engebret Tunnel in the Central Ice Field. It's a derelict watch point, slated for restoration by the PCA in the near future. Infiltrate the tunnel, then find and destroy the sensor they're planning to repair.
Okay.
The objective is to distract the PCA and divert forces from their local base. Briefing over. Counting on you, Gun 13.
Great. You know, now that I think of it, no, it does bring me over the limit. That's fine. Okay.
I don't think Dafeng appreciates your true value. I'll talk to them.
Who's to say?
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the old sensor at the end of the underground tunnel. This place may be
I just realized I'm going underground and I have these vertical missiles
Keep your
on.
guard up, 621.
I think I screwed that up. I should have picked something else. We'll see. Okay, it's pretty open. Sure.
Code 1-5, unaffiliated AC. Attack twice.
This guy was really trying to do some evasion shit on me, huh? Oh, I'm stuck up here. Get...
Watch your step. There's a faint coral response coming from the bottom. It must be linked to an underground vein.
Gun 13, come in, Raven. PCA ground forces are headed your way earlier than planned.
These little guys.
Make sure they stay busy. You know what to do. Over and out.
You heard him, 621. Destroy the target and get out of there.
Miss anyone? Come on, reload. There we go. I don't think there's anything down there, I'm assuming. That just looks bad. So I can walk through this then?
Target destroyed. Mission accomplished.
Oh yeah, surely that's all that's gonna happen. Oh, that hurts. Well, this seems like I need to get out of here.
Shouldn't have been enough to. 621, pull out now.
Code 2-3, attending C. What the?
Don't touch the coral current.
Oh my god.
Armor can't take it.
Code 1-5, target AC spotted. Is who's responsible?
I'm not your priority, 621.
Oh god. Oh. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Gun 13 Raven, what's going on? Who's that trip? Reporting your status.
We can answer that later. Get out now, 621.
Okay, okay, okay. Alright.
Code 3-1C. What's the system verdict?
Wait for me. Wait for me.
Hurry, Raven.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. No repair kits remaining. AP at 50.
Straight up.
Straight up.
The coral's coming.
621, don't fall behind.
Yeah. Well, that seemed bad.
Made it, somehow. This
I swear to God, if it's going to make me fight someone right now, I'm in bad shape.
One misstep, and that coral surge.
How the hell are you supposed to do that without taking that much damage?
Raven, must you always put your life on the line?
Oh, error. The voices in my head are just looking out for me. As it turns out. Don't tell Gotch. What's Ayre's deal? I need to know. I need to know.
How's it going, Walter?
Oh, hey Cinder
Hard to
Carver.
say. 621's still performing well, but I doubt the voices have gone away. At any rate, whatever the voices are doesn't seem to be doing any harm. For now.
I was asking about you, Walter.
Oh.
But whatever. Bigger things. The coral. You'd better find it. Turns out, our friend's fears were warranted.
There's something going on between
Don't
Heather
spend
Walter
too long
and Cinder
dealing with
Carver?
the PCA, Walter. Clock's ticking.
Maybe. Just doing a check-in.
2 new messages.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven.
This guy
I have a
has
message
no
for
chill.
you from Commander Michigan, following your success at the Angerbred Tunnel. Sounds like you stared death in the face when all that coral came rushing up. That's one way to light a fire under your ass. Keep it alive for the next field trip. Over and out!
Okay, relax. Go. That guy sounds like he hasn't, you know,
Registration
lied down in a
RP23.
while.
Call sign Raven. Your records have been updated.
Thanks, All
C
Mine.
rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
Okay, great.
We invite you to further hone your
Yep. It's arena time. I mean, no, there aren't new parts. Whole new host of baddies to go over. Alright. Let's keep... I feel like I want to use a shotgun again. Right? Let's take a look first, right? Let's Let's get in there. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's see how well we do. Their current stuff. If I need to, I'll go back to the other one. Shotguns seem really good for like these one-on-one battles, so kind of wouldn't mind using a shotgun again.
Aptitude evaluation program number 17. Entering ring C.
Guy looks like he has a lot of
Subject AC
big one-hitters.
Cannon head. Call sign Gun 4 Volta.
Cannon head. I mean, that explains everything.
Commencing evaluation.
Also a tank, so stay above its head, shall we?
Main system activating combat mode.
Where you at, friend? There you are. Okay, I could have dodged that. Almost got it. Come on. Ow.
50%.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
30%.
Come on, give me a stun. Give me a stun. You son of a bitch. That was a miss. We're super toast, aren't we? It's close. I just need one. Come on. Ooh. Yikes. 409 health left, huh?
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Hey, Marwin, how's it going? You should play this on Hero OST. What's Hero? Oh, you mean as in like Hero Yui from Gundam Wing? Is that what you mean? That'd be good. That'd be good. All right, well, we just barely won that. I'll take it. I'll take it. That could have gone better. Even I know. Let's switch us up. Let's use that heavier build. Wait, hold on. Let me load this up. Right, that's using a different body. Okay, got it. Let's use these big legs. These big legs. Oh, that's so much slower though. Oh gosh. Let's try this. Shotgun. Pal bunker. How's our weight? I think it might be a little too high. Just by a touch. Okay, well. Hmm. 73,800. Yeah, let's do that. Just double check this really quick. think this is still the right move. It's Talbot chip. Maybe I should go closer range. Hold on. I have a missile lock that's really bad on that, so I don't mind this all-rounder chip. It's working for me. Marwin says, I just did a rewatch on Gundam Wing. My first time watching since childhood. Wow, okay. Did you watch from like the beginning? I'm assuming? Like literally episode 1? Marwin? Like all the way from watching Hero do the thing where he goes, where what's her name? Shoot. What's the girl's name? Marwin? And she gives you like the invite to her birthday party or whatnot. And Hero's like, and it like rips it in half and goes, I'm going to kill it. Relena, thank you. What's her last name? Because it's the same as her brother's name, who's like the big, not the, I mean, I don't know if big bad it's the right answer, but he's, you know, obviously the leader of that faction or whatever they're called, that government faction. I like how you got auto-modded for that. Peacecraft, thank you. Yeah, rips out and says, I'll kill you. It's literally like, for me, like top 10 like favorite extremely silly anime moments, right? It's like, hey, will you come to my birthday? It'd be really nice if you came along. I don't really know you, but you seem like the new cool kid, so like, here you go. And then, I'll kill you. Like, what does that? Come on. Hero, you need to relax. You need to chill out. It's a great hook. You're not wrong. It's a great hook. Being 10 episodes in, gosh, how many episodes are there in total? 10 episodes is no slouch, Marwin. It's no slouch at all. But like, you've definitely been introduced to all the different boys at that point, right? Like, obviously, Zex is being Zex. I don't know. Like, that's 50 episodes in total. Holy cow. Oh, gosh. Like, the big stepping points or milestones in my head for that series is like, obviously, you've met all the characters by now, generally speaking. I don't know if... Yeah, Lady Une should have shown up by then as well. But like the moment where Zex and Hero have their first duel, that's like the big moment, in my opinion. When they're like in an ice field or something, right? And they duel for the first time. I feel like that's like a big stepping point for that series, for where it goes, oh my god, and things like start to like really escalate. It's been such a long time since I've watched Gundam Wing as well. I might have to, Marwin, I might have to rewatch some of that as well. Gosh, it's a good time. It's a good time. I would also I say I need to rewatch Gundam Wing, and like I want to, obviously. But like, there's something I want to do for a long time. I've really wanted to watch like original Gundam, like Gundam 89. I haven't watched Gundam 89 in so long, like even longer, right? And that's such a even bigger undertaking because there's like so many more episodes. But there's also like modern day Gundam I still haven't even watched yet. Like, I'm such a fake Gundam fan. I haven't watched Gundam Thunderbolt yet, right? Like, I need to watch Thunderbolt. I need to, like, MS-08 team. Like, I need to watch a lot of these things still, right? Like, ones that are literally in the canon as being, like, some of the best parts of Gundam, you know? Like, there's a lot of that stuff I've seen bits and pieces of, but have no memory of because I haven't watched it since I was, like, a teenager, right? Anyways, that's good stuff. All right, let's kill this guy. Pater. Oh, this is the guy that I said. This is the guy that I said was like sounded like David Hyde Pierce, I think, right?
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 16.
What does he have?
Rank C.
He's got an energy sword. He's got a bubble gun.
Subject AC, dual nature.
He's got some nasty
Call
looking
sign,
stuff on his shoulders.
V8, Hater.
It's a very funny looking emblem.
Commencing evaluation.
Seems quick.
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh, hey, yep, that's a sword. Oh, right, I have a Paul bunker. I thought I had my sword. It's fine. At least we got that in before the shields pop, which doesn't seem to be too much of a problem. Ooh, okay. That was a trade. But we got him.
Target destroyed.
Alright.
Concluding evaluation.
Guy didn't have a lot of health. It's a little too light. It was broadcast in Arabic. I watch it in Arabic. They cut a lot of stuff I've seen as well. Really? That's interesting. So, like... I'm curious, Marwin. If you, like, got DVDs of that, would it have... Like, was that... So, okay. So, is there any way... Are you watching just, like, download episodes or whatnot? Or, like, specifically, are they... Because you're saying, like, a lot of stuff got cut out. I'm assuming these are, like, Arabic-specific cuts of the show, right? So, if you were to download that show... from, or not download, but if you were to like get the DVDs or whatnot, or Blu-rays or whatever, right? So like other cuts of the show that didn't have stuff cut out, would it also have Arabic voiceover? I'm assuming that might be trickier, right? Because obviously, like, what I'm asking is, like, was the Arabic voiceover, you know, hopefully like subtitles and stuff as well. Like, was Arabic done and for like all the content and is still like out there, but was a cut done after that? So then that stuff is just like, you can watch that uncut stuff if you just found like other DVD cuts of the video or of the show and whatnot. Because like, that's unfortunate, but at the same time, it's like, that's how you remember watching it growing up, and that has value too, right? It's a matter of like, how badly do you want to see that cut content or what was cut? Because like, how would you know if you're even a kid without the internet even, right? I'm assuming. Unless it was like very, very obvious. Because yeah, when I watched that show originally, I watched it on network TV. And like, I don't remember... I wouldn't have known if anything was cut watching it that originally off. Like, it was in English or whatever, with English voiceover. But when I eventually... Because I didn't watch every single episode when it was on TV, because of just the way, like, you know, obviously syndication worked and blah, blah, blah. There'd be episodes I missed, so, like, I downloaded them off the internet, you know, in, like, the 2000s or whatever it was. And then I would just... I'd be able to watch like the full continuity of the show that way. I don't remember anything being cut from that. But like, I remember watching them with, when I watched it for the like from my downloaded episodes and stuff like that, I was definitely watching with Japanese audio, right? So I don't know. No, you won't find uncut scenes in Arabic at all. The main studio who broadcast it was the only one. Okay. That's interesting. I wonder what they cut. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, you know, like extreme violence, maybe. You know, there's not like, you know, a lot of sexual themes and stuff in that. I mean, fans will say otherwise if you're shipping But it's like, it's cut from the studio, then voice after. Okay, got it. I'm like, but yeah, now I'm curious exactly what they cut. Because obviously, yeah, like, that show is all about, like, you know, the themes of, like, war and stuff like that. So, like, depending what they chose to cut, it's like, it's not hyper violence, right? Oh yes, especially the Therese speech about God and stuff. Now I remember. It's like that definitely. Yes, you're absolutely right. Now that I think of it, I forgot there was like totally like a religious angle for Therese. Like in my head, it's a lot of stuff about the state, right? Yeah, a lot of anime does this. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks, Marwin. Gosh, I need to watch a show again. It's so good. I'm guessing there's probably like websites out there that will like obviously say exactly what's been cut and whatnot. You can just watch a lot of that stuff on the internet nowadays. Alright, well, we have to fight Sulla again? Okay, well, let's do that then. Let's try this out. It looks like a different color, though. I could have sworn it was a different color when he fought him originally. What is this big thing on his shoulder?
Network instability detected.
Got a big old grenade launcher.
Sub AC in angle.
Got a bubble gun.
Call sign,
Sula, sorry. Sulla.
Commencing valuation.
I think that's a missile launcher.
Main system.
Left shoulder, I think. It's like a homing missile, I think. Come here, you. It's not launched now. Reload, come on. So close, come on. Kaboom!
Target destroyed.
I will never stop
Well done.
laughing when I get that charged POW bunker hit. That is just nasty. He had so much health left. It just obliterates him. Oh my god. That feels great. Oh. POW bunker, I think, is my friend when it comes to AC fights like this. Whoops. Just nasty. This guy's name is Chatty Stick. Right hand. Rad's ringleader and chief engineer, Cinder Carlo. Oh. One day, Carlo built a simple suggestion-based AI to provide basic support. Oh, so it's an... Wait, it's an AI? No, hold on. However, no matter what conversational prompt she gave him, he would never say more than necessary. Instead, it seemed that he was content to be a good listener to his creator's free-spirited eccentric... So wait, so Cinder Carla just had an AI friend and was like, I'm going to make this AI friend my right hand and chief engineer? I guess so. Arwen says, in One Piece, they cut Nami's appearance, because yeah, it's Nami, yeah. He's wearing tight shirt. They even switch Sanji's cigarette with a lollipop. They would cut someone smoking. You can find the uncut scene in Arabic too. They cut the scenes first and they do voiceover next. Seems the only source of Arabic voice in Arabic Nation. Okay. I kind of wish that... So, Mara, what we're saying is, like, it'd be nice. It'd be nice if they did Arabic voiceovers outside of Arabic countries because then they could have cuts of that original show, but still in Arabic for people, you know, without the censorship, if you really wanted it, right? And then obviously when it gets to, you know, someone in an Arabic nation, if they have to still run our censorship layer over it, like for broadcast and distribution in Arabic nations, it's like, then you can kind of have your cake and eat it too. And obviously you just have to like find your ways getting the uncut show, I guess. That'd be nice, right? Like, obviously, yeah, it's like, you know, there's censorship when a lot of those kinds of shows like come over here as well to like North America and whatnot. But like, you know, it's just a matter of, you know, watching, if I was to watch like the original source from like Japan or something like that, right? If it would still have the uncut content in it. It's just whether if it'll be like, obviously still provided me with like in the language of which you want it. Also, I guess that's the other thing too. It's like, how badly do you really want that Arabic voiceover and whatnot? I'd also be interested to see, like, aside from the censorship angle that you're mentioning, Marwan, it's like, what is the localization like? How different is the localization in terms of like the words is translating, stuff like that, from the original Japanese script? It's like how much is being rewritten to like make sense in terms of in Arabic or whatnot, in terms of usually things like metaphors or, you know, stuff like that. I find that stuff super interesting. Like, it's like when you, obviously for me, when I'm looking at like the Japanese script versus like the English script, it's like doing a comparison between like the English subtitles. If I'm watching like, you know, obviously Japanese audio, like what does the Japanese audio's English subtitles say versus the English audio's scripted subtitles, right? Because those two won't always be the same for every case. I think for like simplicity's sake, they try to like make them the same, or they just only give you the English subtitle that gets used for the English audio script. But it's not always going to be one-to-one, right? Marwan says, you in each country, there's an organization that moderates content profanity, and they may be fined with like large money. It is not in this TV series, but also on radio and podcast shows. That's a good point. It's funny, I never think about that when it comes to podcasts, for sure. It's interesting. It's different, but it's interesting. I guess it's also like, are you able to even to like, you know, view stuff that hasn't been, I mean, yeah, you just download off the internet, but it's like, obviously, like, their controls around that. Like, obviously in China, that stuff is very difficult as well, right? This guy's name is Chatty Stick. It's still boggling my mind. So what weapons does he have? Let's see. I guess it's funny, is like when I think about it,
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 14.
Missiles,
rank C.
bazookas, grenade launchers. It's just all
Subject
heavy
AC.
weapons for this guy.
Call sign.
Also using these fast little
Chatty
tracks.
Stick.
Okay.
Commencing
Yeah, Maro, what
evaluation.
I was gonna say is like
Main system activating
so
combat
much of the experience of watching anime for me is not necessarily like when I was growing up, right, as a teenager. So much of that experience for me was not watching that stuff on TV, right? Like, by the time anime was being shown on TV, right? It was much less than it was yeah, there were definitely, like, as time went on, there was censorship and stuff like that, because there's some real spicy stuff from the 90s, right? That comes from like the 80s and farther back, obviously. But like when I was growing up watching anime for the first time, I wasn't watching it on TV. I was watching it through VHS tapes being imported from Japan, right? That like I'd have friends that would get their hands on it and it would be shown. So like I would have been in high school at the time. And like that's why like high school and university / college anime clubs existed, because there'd be people who would imported VHSs or laser discs, funny enough, laser disc of all things, importing these things from Japan, and they'd be shown off in like gymnasiums or like lecture halls and stuff like that. So like I would have been maybe 14 or so, maybe 13 or 14 years old at the time, maybe 15, somewhere around there, whatever. And I remember going with friends to my local university / college, whatever you want to call it, post-secondary school, going to like a lecture hall with like all these kids that are way older than me, right? Because like some of these were like university students and whatnot, but like I just knew some people, so they would let me tag along with them, which is fun, hanging out with the older kids, right? So I would basically, let me go to the full cam for this as I explain. Story time. It's time for some Russ lore, some RJ Lee lore. But yeah, so I'd hang out with these older kids, right? And I would tag along with them to go to like the local university. And this would have been maybe like 1999, 2000, 2001. I'm going to say, you know, turn of the millennium, right? And I go hang out with these older kids and they would just show imported anime for like 3 or 4 hours, right? I remember like in literally one day after school, actually wasn't after school, I skipped class. I skipped class on the afternoon and go watch anime because whatever, it's what you did when you were a kid, right? So I skipped class, go to the university with a couple friends, and from like 2 p.m. all the way to like 6 or 7 or 8 p.m. at night, right? For like anywhere between 4 to 6 hours, we'll just watch anime on like a big screen, or in some cases not in a big screen. We just be in like a classroom and someone wheeled in like a VHS tape player on like a CRT monitor and watch like Ghost in the Shell. We'd watch Gundam. We'd watch Pat Labor. We'd watch Dirty Pair. We would watch Bubblegum Crisis. We'd watch just all the quintessential 90s stuff that you can imagine back in that day, right? And that's how I got exposed to this stuff a lot early on, and how I remember watching it. And a lot of that stuff, because they're all imported from Japan, half the time, like remember, this was even before the DVD existed, right? Because I'm old. I'm old. DVD didn't exist yet, so it like the English subtitles were whatever they were, baked into the VHS or the DVD. Very rarely did a lot of the stuff that came from overseas at the time, a lot of that stuff was not in English. Couple rare cases there were, right? Where like some of those shows that did come to North America before you know, and actually had maybe not necessarily video releases even in North America, but were still had English dubs over top, would be stuff like Ultraman, some cases like Macross, right? But I remember it was a really my ears are, and now DVD doesn't exist anymore. Wow, yeah, I guess. I remember like the first time I watched Ninja Scroll in English, right? That because the first time I saw that, it was only in Japanese. But then when, what was the name? Is it It's a particular name that did the distribution. I'm trying to remember. Still checking this right now. Because Madhouse is the animation studio. Release. Manga Entertainment. Yeah, of course. That logo, it's like burned into my brain, right? Should show the class. This logo. Oh, right. Sorry. This logo here. This is like burned into my brain. Seeing this logo show up before like a pre-roll, you know? Which is now defunct, which is funny. But it's like seeing that before every kind of like anime was like the majority of things that got distributed. I want to say like Ghost in a Shell was also distributed by them. But like watching this all was all like uncut Japanese stuff. And that's rare, right? I think a lot of people, you know, especially before the internet was distributing a lot of this stuff, it was really hard to like obviously see anime until it made its way on TV. And the only stuff that made its way onto TV would have been, you know, at the beginning, stuff like Dragon Ball, right? Marwan says Gundam Wing was created in 1905 in Arabic countries. Gundam Wing was a thing until like 2009. Yeah, that makes sense. Because yeah, it's like it would have taken its time to get there for sure. Gundam Wing was a thing in 2009. I'm talking as it was being discussed between a classmate in school. Even Dragon Ball Z Frieza Saga was a thing in 2010. As a new something there got starred out. I don't know what that is. First encounter. That sounds like it would have been an anime or something. It was through TV. First anime on internet was around 2013. Did have a PC at home, just not aware of something called yeah. And that's not uncommon, Marwin, for sure. Like discovery is a funny thing. Like here's the other thing. Like I didn't find out about a lot of anime stuff online until I'm gonna say maybe like early 2000s, right? Because there's like, because how else would that stuff get distributed, right? Around online. Like I was the weirdo who knew what like IRC channels were to like download things off the internet, download like pirated content, right? Downloading, like, I remember even after like Napster became a thing for obviously downloading MP3s, right? Like people using Kazaa to download like anime and whatnot on top of like music and who knows whatever else, right? Like I remember doing that for a very long time as well. Like, and then it wasn't until the birth of like torrent sites, right, where like you really saw a lot of widespread distribution, right? Like it's not even just the widespread distribution of it and the availability. It's also like you think about like the advent of internet speeds as well, right? Like I was actually a very, like growing up, I was a very, very late adopter of like cable internet. I didn't have cable internet growing up. I had DSL, which is a little bit slower back then compared to like cable, but it was like fast enough for like most general purpose things. But I remember downloading episodes of like, you know, Gundam Wing through a DSL. I remember even trying to download Dragon Ball episodes through like a 56K modem through dial-up. It would take ages and forever. Don't get me wrong. It would take me at least like a full day, if not longer. I remember downloading like MP3s through a dial-up modem, and it would take forever. It would take absolutely forever doing that through like IRC clients, right? Fire Zero says, yeah, I've mentioned before, but it's just so hard to access in rural Midwest America, of course, yeah. Just really couldn't get into it because you just get bullied into it if you're enjoying nerd shit too much. Yeah, it sucks. That sucks. Again, that's also endemic to how widespread that stuff could be for access, right? Because it's like if it was more widely accessed, there would be more people that would be getting into it, even the jocks, right? Like it is today, right? Marwin says the globalization at the time is not as now. Yep. Now talking an episode would be released today, people will watch it all over the world within hours. Yeah. It's so much different. It's so much different. Like it was cool when it was an underground thing for me, right? And it's like it feels really raw in a way, right? Which is really neat. But I rarely even look at that stuff with a lot of nostalgia because it like as much as I want to say like that stuff felt really special, right? That's actually nostalgia speaking, right? It's like how much anime is out there now that like how much more anime could be is so much grander today than like it was back then, right? It's while being an adult and seeing just how many decisions were mostly a survival thing, like trying to fit in, etc. Yeah, you're not wrong. And that's why like, I consider myself so lucky, and it's like in a rare case, even though like obviously a lot of people have the same story I mentioned about growing up with anime and like having these like anime clubs that I could like go hang out with and stuff like that. I know that's not going to be the case for everyone, but there's obviously a lot of people. There's tons of us out there. But it's like my experience with growing up with that stuff was very lucky, right? I feel a lot of privilege to have experienced that stuff as I did, right? Because I had the avenues for it to like say like with other people to be like, look at this cool stuff, right? Which not everyone had growing up. And not even in terms of like the globalization angles or even like my heroes are saying is like a bit coming to the rural Midwest. It's really about like finding other like-minded people that were like, look at this cool shit, right? So yeah. Anyways, right, video game. As it turns out, Russ lived up in glorious Canada, not the rest of us. That's like, it's funny because it's like, it's not even, Canada's big, right? Canada is full of these rural areas. I wouldn't call the area I lived in like, hyper urban by any stretch. I think that the main thing that I'm really lucky about for like the area that I grew up in was it had a major university in it, right? It's not the biggest city in the world, but it has two major universities in it, which means, it's a student town, right? And when it's a student town, I got to see a lot of cool stuff growing up because that's where the trends go, right? Ayre says, well, in the wild thing, trying to fit in with people I like, instantly stop being friends with. Wait, I need to read that again. Well, in the wild thing, try to fit in with people I like, instantly stopped being friends with. Basically, and probably could have been different if I was just like, yeah, this stuff is cool for free bully. Yeah, that's all teenagers, my hero zero, right? That was me too. That was absolutely me too. And like, there's a reason why when I grew up, like I didn't have a single... I could say I had a single core group of friends. Yeah, that's just adult regret stuff, right? That we all dealt with, absolutely. But like, I know definitely in those teenage years I was describing, I definitely had a lot of different circles of friends, but never one that I felt like I truly belonged to. That changed as I got a little bit older, where I kind of glommed onto more of one circle for sure. How's it going, Del Focus? Never regretted anything. Yeah, not a single thing. Del Focus out here just being like, no. Teenagers, easy mode. Easy game for babies. Just like me in this game, Armored Core 6. Easy game for babies. That's how Del Focus was approaching teenage life. Built different? Yeah. Whatever. Del Focus out here. Whereas, you know, what was that toxic thing again? Panthera? Let me find it. I need to find it again. Where is it? Oh, shoot. It's off screen. Dang it. Oh, no. As the sages say, if you're getting steamrolled, try seeing what you're getting hit by and don't get hit by it. Dull Focus out here just being, yes, saying, as a teenager, if you're getting steamrolled, try seeing what you're getting hit by and maybe just don't get hit by it. Easy. Easy. What is life as a teenager but a combat puzzle is what I'm saying, right? Yeah. Maybe you should just try hitting the parry button. Have you thought about that, teenage me? When you feel like you didn't fit in or someone's judging you for either, you know, the color of my skin or my racial background or the things that I'm into. Young Russ, young teenage Russ, have you tried hitting the parry button? Let me tell you about perfect parries, okay? It's like, it just makes a bit... No, like, look. Have you thought about building a faster mech? God damn. You know? Teenagers! Have you thought about using your iframes better? Have you thought about better combo strings? Maybe use combo strings that don't freeze you in place when you shoot your songbird. Have you thought about this? Just asking. Just asking questions up here. Googling teenage cheese stress? Yeah. Your pressure structure is whack, son. Panthera, I just imagine. Panther, I just imagine my dad coming into my room and I'm like super depressed because of whatever. I had a bad day at school or something. And my dad coming and saying like, are you winning, son? And I'd be like, Dad, I got made fun of at school today for being Chinese. And then my dad saying, the pressure structure is whack, son. Have you considered working on your neutral game? Son? What if you worked on your nooch? Have you considered that? Oh, that's not the right one. That's fine. Have you considered taking it to the lab, son? Thanks, Del Focus. Oh, I'd be a shitty parent. Son, have you considered that? What is life but working a parry system? You just gotta jam that LB button, son. And then from there, you can learn to tighten that up to a perfect parry. If you grind rats as a teenager, they say it's psychopath. Yes. My hero zero. Marwin, thank you so much for joining. I apologize. Marwin, I would love to check in with you the next time. Tell me more about how your Gundam Wing rewatch is going. Especially tell me more about, like, you know, if you find certain things like, wow, I can't believe they cut that, or like, you rediscovering that. I find that infinitely interesting. Thank you so much for joining today. You know, there's a reason why Street Fighter 2 is so high on my list for the ranking of Super Nintendo games, right? What is life but throwing a lot of Hadoukens and then, you know, sometimes you miss your input, right? Sometimes you just miss. And then you get punished. Right? What is life but waiting for the opportune Shoryuken? For, you know, baiting in the jump. What else is there to it? That's how Russ got good at being a teenager. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why Street Fighter 2 is it the number 3? I've forgotten. Oh no. Completely forgotten. And that's why Street Fighter 2 Turbo and Street Fighter 2 are number 3 and 4 in their super ranking of Super Nintendo games. Life lessons. Simple as that. Simple as that. Ironic, bullies in real life also hitting me with the get good. Or in my case, it's like, have you considered dodging, son? Son, have you considered dodging? It's trouble dating skill issue. Fuck. It's getting too real out here, friends. Let's beat up a mech. Oh, this quick guy. Oh, I missed. That's a miss. Come on, give me the sun. Give me the sun. Oh! Too far away. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. I need my stuff to come back. Using too much ACS. Oh, God. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, gosh. Oh, God.
At 30%.
These trains are getting in the way. Yeah, there we go. I should have had that a lot earlier.
Concluding evaluation.
Buddy, I
Well
only
done.
speak truth on the human condition. This is... Y'all have made me completely reconsider my outlook on fighting games. Is that why I'm so into them? Is this why I've always been super into them in some way? Is this why the skill check exists? Make you think. Make you think. So much to ponder. Gosh. Yes, absolutely, Panthera. God, what a weapon. The pile bunker is massive. Huge if true. Huge if true. What is this emblem? This emblem kind of looking a little... fallopian? Look, I'm projecting, probably. But... let's move on. Yikes. A little Geiger, just a little Geiger-esque. Just a little bit. One more to go. What's this fella have? Tampon adjacent. Thank you, Intake Fordham.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 13, rank C.
Biblically
Federal
accurate.
evaluation.
Nope, not going. Yeah.
Subject AC.
Oh, this guy's just got sort of a bird. I like that. I think Tsubasa here is really... What's that, What's that book about the seagulls?
Activating combat mode.
What am I thinking of? It was mentioned in that Jacob Geller video. God, that's gonna bother me. Seagull book. Jonathan Livingston Seagull. That's right, by Richard Bach. Check that out. Check that out sometime. Alright. Okay, it's dodging all my missiles. I don't know why I'm letting this guy have the upper hand. I should be above him. Oh god. Get away from this wall. Ugh! Yeah. Relax. Ow. Okay. Really close to an ACS stun. I just need to reload. Oh god. Lost it. Alright, well, we got punch in, at least. Oh boy. Come on. There it is. Oh, we missed! Damn it. Ah, shit. It's like I feel like I've just made myself like a one-punch build that I'm hoping to land. It's alright. Try it again.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, that's a good hit. That's also a good hit. Oh, get out of there. Oh, God.
AP at 50%.
Get up there. Yeah, couldn't get it full charge, but that's alright. Let's just finish him off. Just one more. There we go. See, it's like when I try to focus too much on trying to get like the ACS, I'm like, I should just be hitting him, right? It's like the opportunity presents itself, then great, but it's like, I have an opportunity to like just get the punch, just do it, right? Don't wait. It's like I feel like, you know, my brain's trying to glom on too hard to like the mechanics of like, hey, get the ACS done, then go for the big one, and blah blah blah. But it's like, no, just hit him, right? Just hit him. What if you just hit him? Yeah, like I say, why defense would hurt better? Yes, my heroes are. Absolutely. Just go for the punch, right? Don't wait.
Incoming comms.
Like if I was, you know, waiting, it's like why wait to get ACS stun when I can just use that opportunity to punch them, right? When the opportunity presents it.
Has helped push you to achieve greater things.
Just do it.
All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Thanks, All Mine. Definitely not questionable. Okay, we got some more points. It's funny, as I say that, I want to dump all these points into this direct hit modifier, but I'm going to do the wise thing, I think. I think Pulse Armor is the way to go. I'm not using Assault Armor nearly enough, right? I think Pulse Armor is going to help me out a lot in a more generic term. The All Mind VA makes it sound like All Mind is a prescription drug. Like it's about to tell me that, like, you know, All Mind is for all mercenaries. But do, you know, consult your physician. Some All Mind users will experience extreme bowel movements, higher blood pressure, dizziness, fatigue, significant amounts of diarrhea. Please consult your physician before using All Mind. Like, that sounds exactly a point on. Or on point, not point on. On point. It's by Pulse Armor. Wait, it's worth 5? Use 5. That means I have 8 points left. Perfect. Okay, let's do that. Great. Now we got full direct hit damage. We got pulse armor, which I'm going to use because assault armor as... I feel like I can never get that to hit. It's like getting someone to be that close. I feel like I want to use something else, right? Like if someone's that close and I've got them in a locked in position, it just takes too long to get out. I'd rather hit them with a shotgun hit or the POW bunker, right? Whereas pulse armor will save my ass. Lasts for 10 seconds. That's interesting. Okay. Great. We don't do that. All right. Oh boy. He's got decisions beside it. It's on the wall again. All right, well, let's check this out. I'm gonna change my weapons really quick. I didn't get anything new to buy, right? No. Go back. Use this gun again. Let's keep the POW bunker. It's under the limit. It is. Wouldn't mind different missiles. I think it's too heavy, right? 73-800. Oh, this is still under. Okay. Should have been using this. That's right on the dot, 73-800, which is interesting. It does freeze me in place when it hits, though, so... Let's do that. I'm going to save this build. What legs do I have? Right, it's using these. Okay. We're definitely using all mine here at this point. Save over this one. Check it. Look at all those handsome boys.
This is a
Tell focus, what are you looking at?
From a friend. We still don't have enough data to pin down where the coral is gathering in the ice field.
Mm-hmm.
According to my friend's sources, we could find some clues.
Oh, the
here.
robots? I mean, you say so.
Xylem.
Mechas?
Floating on the ocean, built by the Rubicon Research Institute.
Who's say? Mecha or...
That place has been
MECHA?
abandoned. It's likely hiding secrets about the coral, kept shrouded by the city's ECM fog.
I just realized Handler Walter's emblem is a fist holding a bunch of strings, as if he's holding
That's where you come in.
all the strings, or pulling all the strings.
I want you to disable the ECM fog
Make you think.
generators
Make
so
you
that
think.
we can resume the survey. Right now, the corporations are
I don't know why I didn't notice
preoccupied
that
with
before
the
until
PCA.
now.
We can be the first
Just not
ones
paying
to
attention.
identify where the coral
Unless-
is converging.
I mean, also, like, Cinda Carla's was like a spider, like, doing a web thing. Web! Madam Web! It's all coming together now. Cinda Carla's real name is Cassandra. Who could say? Gosh, that movie was incredible. I'm so glad I watched that with y'all this weekend. Cinda Carla's Dakota Johnson. It's all just... greatest... Possibly, you know, once Nick Cage retires, greatest living actor. Just saying. What am I doing? Infiltrate, disable targets, deactivate, survey. Okay. Hell of a thing.
ECM fog is going to
Hell of a
interact
thing.
with comms
Madam
until
Web
it's
is.
disabled.
I'm so glad to have watched that. Like, just
Follow the beacons left by the survey drone.
truly, truly a hell of a thing. Like, I want to watch it again. Like, I want to make that movie night happen again sometime in the future. You know?
Raven, the ECM won't interfere with our contact.
Alright. I don't think we have to do stealth no more.
Keep an eye on your surroundings.
I might lock on range, you say? I don't even have an objective marker right now. It's a wall. Can't see shit out here, lady. Oh, I see a blinking light.
This must be a beacon left by the survey drone. I'll use markers to track them. You can use them if you lose your way.
Dokie. Anyone else? There's another red blinking light somewhere. There it is. Sorta see.
I've located an ECM fog control device. See if you can access it.
Wow, I just strip. I just realized my radar is just off completely. Is this the Mystic Woods from Zelda? I guess I have to go. You know what? I totally forgot what the pattern is for the Mystic Woods. Or the Lost Woods. Lost Woods! Lost Woods? Imagine having to keep track of going northeast, north. See, even Del Focus remembers. I forgot.
Let's keep looking, Raven.
That's impressive, Del Focus. #1 Zelda fan, Del Focus. Alright, let's look over here, I guess. I don't see any blinking lights. Oh, there's one. Okay.
Second fog control
Hello.
device located.
Oh, hello. You're a quick one. I just used up way too much ammo on that one. Okay, I think we clearly want to go that way. Let's go look back here, though, really quick. Walked off. Turning in my Gamer badge and Zapper. That's really funny, my ears, bro.
Confirmed.
Okay.
Control device is silent. Let's find the next one.
I came from back this way, I'm assuming, right? Yeah, like these markers aren't even setting off anymore. Oh, hello. Spooky.
Intrusion detected. Normalization process C.
Stop being so nimble, jerks. Gosh. Man, stop moving. Gosh, I think I do have to use both these missiles on him, really cut him off. Oh boy. There we go. Tricky. Oh, it says, why do you have the permit to phrase, I'll kill you? That's a good point. Also, look at all these bots that just came in. Holy cow. Holy jeez, I guess I wasn't paying attention. Like 4 of them just hit all at the same time. Del Focus, that was because we were talking about Gundam Wing. I guess I better port all these. Let's do this really quick. Yeah, we were talking about Gundam Wing, and there's that moment in the first episode. Oh gosh. Oh god. Get out of the way, cord. Lock. But yeah, we're talking about that moment where it's like Hero gets that birthday party invitation, and she's like, please come to my party. You seem like a nice young boy. And Hero's like to like rip it up, and it's like super dramatic, and she's like then he whispers in her ear, I'll kill you. Great moment. Absolutely ridiculous, but incredible, right? Almost got all these bots. Hold on. They all just came in at the exact same time. Smart detection. Smart detection. Really smart this time, at the very least. Fuck. Did I... Wait, why can't I? Oh, you took care of them. Thanks, Del Focus. Great. Where am I going? Oh god, I lost track of what direction I came from. Let's say this way. No clue. Completely lost the plot. All I remember was I was dipping through some of these buildings as cover. I just don't remember what direction I was going. I think I was going this way? I'm going to say this way. Oh, I see a blinking light. I thought I did. No, we must have gone backwards. That thing didn't trigger a thing. Must be this way.
Is that the survey drone Walter mentioned?
Okay.
We might be able to extract its data. Let's take a look.
The asylum. The PCA did their best. Only ones who know are the PCA and
Wait, hostile raiders.
Itchy Scratchy. God. Get out of here. Are we not dead? There we go.
Now we know what happened to the drone.
Yeah, well.
Fortunately, the data we found helps to identify where the last AC
Ah.
device is. Let's set a map for it. Let's check it out.
Alright.
You know, it's been a long time since we've been on a mission together without Walter.
Ayre, what are you trying to say?
The control device isn't going anywhere. Take your time, Raven.
Okay. Wait, I feel like we just came from that way. Ayre's like, hey, you should relax. Oh, there we are. Dolman's writings. Symbiosis? What is this? The moment of happiness we share comes at the cost of her siblings. Sacrifices all. Is that symbiote? What? Could this be related to the coral? Could this be related to Allbind? I don't know. I don't know. Impossible to say. I'm sure Gonch has zero commentary on any of this. I'm sure of it. Just nice, friendly AI collusion, that's all.
Raven, that's the last of the control devices.
Around here, I should be aware of, though? Nope. This sure looks like a big area to have a mech fight in, so... I guess let's start.
We'll have Walter back after this.
Is that good or bad?
You've got PCA incoming.
That's a great question.
Out before they make this complicated.
Oh, that's an airship.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Oh, hello. Ooh. Ow.
Complicating things.
Let's take care of these snipers first, shall we?
You'll have to fight your way out now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Down 61. I'll clean up the mess.
I've identified some Zyro defenses we can co-opt. Try accessing it if you need support.
That's a bad angle. It's a bad angle. What are these defenses I can co-op? Oh, gotta get closer. Stop hitting me!
Zyro's defenses now recognize you as an ally.
Here we go.
Should help keep the PCA busy.
Turn on all these robots. Yeah, do I want Walter back? That's a great question. Maybe? Great. Okay. Got all these robots turned on. Let's deal with that jerk over there.
Light and definition at 50%.
Just the big guy left, it seems.
Light shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Ah, stop flying away from me.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Out of juice. Come on. Get up there. I want to punch it. I want to punch it. I want to punch you.
Wearing it down. Finish it.
I think something else was shooting at me.
Light shoulder ammunition at 10%.
Yeah, eat shit. What if I just sit on top of you like this? Oh gosh. The helicopter blades hit me or something. Oh god. Yep.
Light shoulder ammunition depleted. AP at
Okay.
50%.
This thing needs to stop being so high up.
Left shoulder ammunition at 30%. Right end ammunition at 30%.
Fine, we're fine. Ow! Oh god. Why didn't I heal? Why didn't I heal? Son of a bitch.
Raven.
Oh fuck.
The control devices. We'll have Walter back after this.
God damn it.
6-2. Do you read me?
That was just real messy on my part.
Do you read me? You've got PCA incoming. Pull out before they make this complicated.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Where's my robot friends?
As we're complicating things. So much for subtlety. You'll have to fight your way out now. Take them down, 621. I'll clean up the mess.
I've identified some Zyler defenses we can co-opt.
Great.
Try accessing it if you need support. There. Xylem's defenses now recognize you as an ally. That should help keep the PCA busy.
That guy just was not looking at me at all. I'll take it though. Is the one more over here somewhere? There you go. Where are those rockets coming from? Is that from the gunship itself? I mean, it's gotta be, right? Okay, all that activated. I think I was just out of range for that. Come on, add a boost. Get it back.
Press the advantage, 621.
Ooh, just hanging out in here.
You've come a
Don't
long
mind me.
way since your crash landing on Rubicon.
I feel like I'm really cheesing this just by hanging out in its guts. I mean, I'll take it. It's the way to do it, right?
Looks like you did it. And the ECM fog's cleared too.
All right.
Now, my friend can get back to surveying.
wasn't so bad. Did I get everything I needed in that? As it turns out, PAL Bunker's really good against those single targets, right? So, as long as that gunship wasn't like flying away from me, it's fine.
Systems were still in operation after all this time. And stranger still, the PCA personally intervened to block the survey. There must be more to Xylem. And to Walter's friend.
Friend? Who could he be talking about? I feel like, given the fact that we had to fight Pater and Iguazu we fought earlier, right? We're probably gonna have to run into these guys again, I'm assuming. Pater seems nice, but who could say? Listen, just because Walter is old doesn't mean he can't have a special friend. You're so right. You're so right. All the power to Walter. Let him handle, right? With consent. Please. Please. Defend the main missile of the rad missile battery. Launch sequence completes. Okay. Also hygienically, yes. Please. Hopefully hygienically. I don't want to shame. I'm putting off these missions with decisions in them, obviously. So I'm a little scared what their decisions might be.
Long time no see, tourist.
Oh, hi.
I've got
Carla.
a job for you.
Okay.
The PCA's show of force has finally started to affect my own business.
You don't say.
Those spineless coyotes jumped at the chance to become their lackeys. Now they're feeling ambitious and sniffing around RAD territory again. I'd say this calls for fireworks, and I've got something that'll blow them away.
That's a big missile.
The coyotes can be ungrateful, though. They're bound to come running to stop the launch.
Looks like a
That's where you come in.
space shuttle
Intercept
launch.
them and defend the missiles. We'll make sure the coyotes and the PCA get a chance to see RAD's famous fireworks.
Okay. Who are these PCA folks? I feel like I'm missing the lore on why they're so much of big jerks for like this whole area. Are they just like the government? Is that basically who they are? I mean, it's literally like what planetary something. I can't remember what the C stands for. What is it? Kind of wish I had like something that's like the equivalent of a wiki in the game to tell me who some of these Planetary Closure Administration. Yeah. You don't name yourself the Planetary Closure Administration without like obviously being tasked with closing down a planet. But it's like, were they like an arm of something else? Or are they Porsche Club of America? It could be. Right? I think every car should be a 911 at this point on. Porsche mech. I can't imagine what a Porsche mech would even be. Probably engines in the back or something, right? Mechas are not curvy enough to be Porsches. Yeah. Right, let's try this out.
It's almost time.
Yeah, only mid-crisis dad mech, right?
Hopefully the dozers will be.
And then obviously there's like they're all convertibles as well, right? So it's just a bunch of mech pilots, but you can see how like all bald spots are developing because they're all convertibles.
Main system activating.
And they're all bright red. I mean, some of them are white, right?
We started without you, tourist. Get to your position.
Okay, I'm getting there. Hold on.
I suppose they're an ego bunch.
Where are you? Okay, missed. There we go.
Confirmed. First enemy wave destroyed.
We're all set, Chief. Commencing missile launch sequence.
I'd be scared of a white Porsche mecha.
Oh yeah, you haven't met.
That thing is for sure going to run me over.
Johnny's
Oh, yeah.
our systems admin. Doesn't talk
Absolutely
much,
not wrong.
but he knows his stuff.
Not only will they like run you over, but it's like in every like highly urbanized area, right? Where it's like there's a lot of tall buildings and stuff, they're gonna want to like rev that engine as hard as they can to drag it down from like a red light to the next block, and like it's definitely gonna hit someone, right? And of course, it's like I just imagine some like white Porsche mech. It's also blasting like White Snake, right? Or like, I don't know, maybe Boston as well. Or like, or what's, you're back on board? Let's imagine some like white Porsche mech being like, motor in, you know? Or like, or playing that riff from like Roundabout, right?
No time for pleasantries. We've got coyotes to deal with. Never thought they'd end up palling around with the PCA. Smart, but not for long.
Where are the bad dudes?
Here comes the second
Oh,
wave.
there they are.
Keep the fireworks safe.
They're coming from the front left side. Intercept Raven.
Okay, okay. Oh gosh, it dropped off a lot of fellas, didn't it? Get out of here. Get out of here.
That's what I like to see, tourists. I almost pity the poor fools.
There's more? Did I miss one? Oh. Way out here.
They're coming from the bridge.
Look at all those coyotes. Don't let them slip past you.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Oh, what? How'd I miss? Ah, come on. Okay.
Toy box mechs. One of our spicier products. Take them out first.
Jesus. There's too many of them. This one?
Missile launch sequence at 50%.
Jetty's almost ready. Don't fail us now, tourist.
They're coming from 3 directions at once.
We got more toy box mechs. Don't let any through.
We've lost one submissile.
They're walking all over us. Do your job, tourist.
I am.
We've lost the second second submissile.
We've only got the main missile left, tourist.
What? How did I
Burn it
miss?
with your life.
I feel like I should have. I feel like I need the sword for this one. Better coverage, right? Like I need something with like AoE. Hey, Gross Simeon, how's it going? Gosh. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna restart. I guess I'm almost done. No, just keep going, right? Oh gosh.
Looks like the bigger dogs have arrived.
Yeah, hold on.
Let it burn you.
Hold on.
Up, tourist. You've blown up a warship before, right?
Yep, I have. I missed completely. Cool.
Light ammunition, 30%.
There we go.
PCA warship destroyed.
That's the stuff. Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
Missile launch sequence complete, Chief. Ready when you are.
You're the best, Chatty.
Yeah, I've been using the multi-lock too, Gross Simeon. It's just,
Here come the fireworks.
it's a lot of charge up, right?
Scumbags.
Tourist, there is the predicted impact point.
Did I miss anyone? I think that's it. Unless it throws
Looks like
one
that was
more
a
big
little
one at me.
off. Well, close enough is good enough for me.
I could do better on that, though. I feel like there's probably... I'm guessing there's something if all 3 missile batteries, like, stay alive, right?
Fireworks.
Like, I'd imagine the rewards are probably better at the very bare minimum. But I could definitely have something that's got a little more AoE, right? I want to do that one again, though. I could definitely have done that a lot better.
One new message.
Plasma missiles? Yeah, that's a good call.
Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for helping with the fireworks show. The Chief loved working with you, so don't be a stranger.
Okay.
That's all I had to say. Later.
Alright, let's try this again. I'm also going to switch to... Where is it? Do I not have it? Okay, hold on. Our shop. There we go. For that guy. So... change that to this, right? There we go. Don't know if I need this necessarily. Let's change the sword. Should still be under the weight. Yes, we are. I feel like I didn't take that much damage, so... Can I go lighter? So wait, 56? Oops. A little bit heavier if we want. I don't think we can use this though, right? Oh, we can. Okay. Do I need it? Generate output is so much better in this build. Let's do that. Let's keep that. This looks like a pretty speedy AoE build, right? I need to replace this. Let's just do that. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. It's fine.
621. We've also got a corporate job. Check the briefing.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This military operation is approved by Balaam HQ. Liberation Front took action regarding the Arquebus-controlled wall.
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately, both parties were suppressed by the Planetary Closure Administration.
Yeah, but I took care of that weeb.
Their loss is our gain. There won't be a better opportunity for Balaam to steal the show. We want you to head to the combat zone and eliminate the enforcement squads deployed by the PCA. Be aware that their forces include a new type of craft, the HC. That's why we've chosen you.
He looks mean.
Balaam's counting on you, Gun 13. Happy hunting.
Let's watch the, yeah, thanks, my hero Zero. I also know I need to hydrate. Well, here's what I need to ask. So this obviously has decision on it. I'm assuming that means the decision is in the mission, right? It's not like... It's not saying I can only do one mission or the other in this case, right? So, like, I still have to do both of these missions in the end. It's just making a decision within them. Is that the idea? I'm guessing.
This request comes
Don't think
from
so.
the Rubicon
Okay.
Liberation Front. Let's see what it says.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you. The PCA has deployed the Cataphract, a special forces weapon specialized for ground combat.
Okay.
If we allow the corporations to seize this kind of technology,
Based on who's briefing
things
you,
will take
right?
a dire turn.
Okay.
We want you to deny them the opportunity. Destroy the weapon first. The Cataphract is a moving fortress equipped with almost impenetrable armor.
Oh.
It incorporates a bipedal MT as its core, making it a highly versatile threat.
Wait, so this mech has a mech.
Core is also its vulnerability. Focus your
It's like
fire
a
there,
tank
and the
outer
cannon
shell for a mech.
You're our best chance.
A mech within
What
a
do you say?
mech? This mech ships? Whips? I mean, this mech wants to ship as well. It's fine, but... It's like Colonel. It's like mech. Mech and a mech. Alright, well... I'll keep that in mind. No battle log for this one, which is good. Looks like I missed battle logs in these. Which, you know, we'll go back to them on my own time. I do want to see this mission again. I feel like I just want to do AoE thing. AoE
It's
thing.
almost time, Raven. Let's head over.
I want to see if I can do better.
Main system.
What if I was
Combat
simply
mode.
not get hit, right? That's what we're saying.
We started without you, tourist. Get to your position.
We did arrive as scheduled. I suppose they're an eager bunch. Confirmed. First enemy
That was
wave
way
destroyed.
quicker. This plasma rifle is pretty good.
Commencing missile launch sequence.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
mistaken they come
Haven't
out
met.
here on the left first,
Johnny's our
right?
systems admin. Doesn't talk much, but he knows his stuff.
It's because it's an AI.
Anyway, no time for pleasantries. We've got coyotes to deal with. Never thought they'd end up palling around with the PCA. Smart, but not for long.
Here we are.
Here comes the second wave. Keep the fireworks safe.
They're coming from the front left side. Intercept.
That's what I like to see, tourists.
That does work. That does
Almost
great
ready to
work,
pour
even.
fools.
Angle's not great. Okay, okay. fact there's no reload on this weapon either is actually super cool.
All those coyotes. Don't let them slip past you.
Yeah, I know, I know. Need more boost.
Feeling antsy, tourist? The anticipation's half the fun. We want our guests to enjoy this.
Right. Damn it. These wall boundaries
Toy box
getting in the way.
next. One of our spicier products. Take them out first.
Didn't miss one or something, did I? No.
Missile launch sequence at 50%.
Chatty's almost ready. Don't fail us now, tourist.
They're coming from 3 directions at once.
We got
Oh,
more toy
okay.
box mechs. Don't let any through.
Looks like they're ahead for reinforcements.
Maybe ease off a little, tourist. There won't be anyone left to see the fireworks.
All right. Wait. Oh no. We're good. We're good. Come here, you.
A warship? Looks like the mega dogs have arrived.
Lasers. Don't let it burn.
Batter up, tourist.
Confirmed. PCA warship destroyed.
Easy.
That's the stuff. Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
Missile launch sequence complete, Chief. Ready when you are.
You're the best, Chatty.
This is going so much better than last time.
Here come the fireworks.
Arguably, maybe a little too much easier.
Enjoy. Scumbags.
Tourist, there is the predicted impact point.
Yeah, you tell him. You tell him, Carla.
Looks like I was a little off. Well, close enough is good enough for me.
Raven. They really are like fireworks.
Gosh. Notice how much joy Ayre revels when you kill a ship full of hundreds, if not thousands, of humans. Gosh, they were trying to kill us, though. That place is probably... Look, Carla has a... Oh, we got an S rank. Carla has her reasons. I'm sure. I'm sure. We got a good paycheck, but I'm sure. I mean, yeah, it's definitely going to be abandoned now. Look, Ayre was just like, wow, you really lit this up, didn't you? Like, Ayre didn't imply joy, I don't think. Who's to say? It's a quarantined planet, isn't it? I hope so, but I mean... Did they tell you what the cinder means in Cinder Carla? Ganj, wasn't that the thing about how they're talking about like the ashes of Ibis, the something of Ibis, right? From the fires of Ibis, which I'm assuming was a catastrophic event with the coral or something. Or maybe not with the coral, but like because her wicked stepsisters would make her clean the fire. What? No, I didn't know about that. Is that in a piece of lore somewhere that I missed? What? What? Fires of Ibis was when the coral tried to take over the universe, so they had to burn it all. I don't think that was explained to me specifically. And if air is a manifestation of this coral, then why did the coral do that? Wait, no, that was explained. I think I do remember that being explained, now that I think of it. That said, don't know, I'm sure you can correct that. Damn it, Ganj. But why did the coral do that? Was it because, no? Is it like a manifestation of like the world fighting back? Is it like a Final Fantasy VII situation where it's like air is Aerith? They both got air in the name. And it's like, you know, the planet fighting back, right? And like Cinder Carla is like a manifestation of Shinra. Air is Ruby Weapon, in my opinion. Okay. Ayreith. Of course, My Hero Zero, if this was... I'm surprised in localizations it's not Eris, you know. Just saying. And the PCA are the Turks? I don't know, maybe. If anything, I think the PCA is actually Shinra. Probably, right? The planet's dying, Walter. What are you gonna do? Walter is Kate Sith. Maybe. Maybe. Kate Sith does turn on you, and I know Walter does at some point. I've seen the thing. I know you have to fight Walter eventually. I know this. This is not a spoiler territory for me, but there's more to play. There's more to play. Make you think. Make you think. Ganj getting on my automod. Wouldn't be a Ganj unless the automod got Ganj. Why don't you trust Handjob Walter? Look, I know we have to fight him later. Okay, that's all I know. I don't know what happens between now and then, though, right? So I'm keeping an open mind. I didn't trust Kate Sith when I first ran a Kate Sith. Yeah, Kate Sith doesn't turn on you that much. Okay, come on, Del Focus, come on. Did you ever play Spec Ops: The Line? You're making a decision here in the mission. You're going to be choosing one or the other. Just be like, okay. Thanks, Rosimian. Trust Kate Sith because he's cutie. Myrazur, I think you're just... That Irish accent. Don't let it fool you. I make bad decisions. At least you're upfront about it. I trust Kate Sith because cats can be neither good nor evil. They can only be cats. They're chaos. Chaos. I need to play that game. That's a game I need to play. That would be a great skill check game. Although I've never played it, so... What's the name of that game again? I've already forgotten. Strangers of Paradise. Thank you. Stranger of Paradise. It's got a longer name than that, isn't it? It's like SOPFAPO is like the acronym or something, right? At least I thought it was longer than that. SOPFO. Just FF-SOP. FF-SOP sounds really funny. It has to be better than FF16. Who knows? I know people talk about that ending. I spoiled myself. I was so curious about Stranger Paradise. I watched the ending on YouTube. It's such a funny sounding game. Like, I know it's definitely more character action-y as well. So like, I know I'll enjoy it. It's not like character action-y as obviously FF16, which I haven't played. I've only seen footage of. So, anyways. Alright, let's double check the build. I don't think I need this much AoE stuff. Not this time, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's stick with the sword. Actually, no. Let's get the pile bunker. Don't need songbirds. To 530, right? Because I was using different legs. I forgot about that. Load limit. Okay. Using Alula's. Swap over here. I'm trying to think if I should use a different weapon though. I like this gun, but it's like this is only good for like killing like non-boss fighty ACs, right? Is this rifle any good? This is an automatic rifle, right? Is this good? Better range, a little heavy. It's not burst fire, obviously. I don't know. Let's stick with this one for now. I think my build is pretty half-decent all told. Hey, Suikoden 3 speedrun is 12 hours and mostly clean through text boss. Am I the only person who likes that game? And oh, I get your point. There's a game I need to... I would love... I say this every time I see someone talk about Suikoden. I'm like, I would love to revisit Suikoden 1 and 2 and play 3. I've never played 3. I would love to. Suikoden 2, my memory... I don't think I've ever finished Suikoden 2. I love Suikoden 3 because everyone is cuties. Okay. Connor says, it cannot be stressed enough how much 16 sucks once the sweet, dulcet tones of Ralph Innocent end. Oh. Suikoden 2 is... I remember... I think I only had Suikoden 2 on a rental, which is half the problem, right? It's like, that's why I never finished it. I didn't own Suikoden 1 either. I borrowed it from a friend, but I did finish it. But it's been such a long time. That was like, I probably finished that game somewhat close to release, right? But I don't know. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, wait. I know I was going to check. Okay, so I got everything in that one. I didn't get everything in this one. Which is surprising. I thought I killed everything on that way out. Right. Eliminate the enemy squads. I can do that.
Seems Balaam can't let go of their failure to
I stayed away from Suikoden 3 the way I stayed away from Shenmue. I think that's a bit harsh, isn't it?
Work for us.
What's the big difference between Suikoden 3 other than the cuties? Is it like a lot of mechanic changes? Or just the writing is just that much different?
Commence mission. Eliminate all PCA forces occupying the wall.
Code 1-5, solo AC. An independent merc? Determined.
Stop flopping around.
They've got the number 621. Enemy reckless to rush in.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
31A, sustaining damage.
Requesting backup. Code 7-8.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, he
Piggyback
jumped me.
engines
Son of a bitch.
Not the most secure of lines. There. We've made sure they can't call home for help. The rest is up to you.
I should get back to 100 heroes. I put in like 8 hours. Like, they got to track. How long is that game though, Del Focus? It would strike me like those Suikoden games are super long, right? That's half the problem of trying to really get a handle on a lot of them, right? Little sketch. Old man looks like he's seen some things. I don't even know who that is, but okay.
Code
All
5,
right, it's this
target
area.
for termination site. Engage.
Equipped for heavy fire.
Oh boy, stop hitting me, please. Stop it, stop it.
AP at 30%.
I almost got him. There we go.
AP at 30%.
Jesus Christ. Ah, damn it.
50%. At 30%.
Come on, just give me the... There it is. There we go.
This area
God, I used up all my repair kits just on those two guys.
621. We're getting readings from inside the wall.
No repair kits remaining.
I need that good sucking cost fallacy. No, fuck, it's just, that's just me with every video game I play. Nothing over here. Okay, guess we're just going in.
We're entering the structure.
Oh, geez, hello.
Code 1-5, target
Ah.
facility.
Where's our patrol? All units, external comms have been compromised. Respond with available forces. We need time to activate the HC. Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Yeah.
Light
I know.
shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Come on. I would love a resupply right about now. Gosh, me trying to 100% the pianos in Rebirth? Oh no. That seems ridiculously hard.
Code 5, solo AC.
Engaging.
Code 2-3, attending C.
Cover the warrant officer's HC.
Oh boy.
That AC must be our independent merc. Moving to terminate.
Oh, it's this guy. That was in the briefing, right?
Planetary Closure Administration.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, wait. Once I got ACS stunned, that was game over for me. Oh, I don't have a checkpoint? What? It's not going to give me a check. Oh. Come on.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
This mission is a bitch.
Eliminate all PCA forces occupying the
Code 1-5, solo AC.
Let's just keep our distance a little bit better, shall we?
SG, and they're heavily armed. Be careful.
They've got the number 621. It'd be reckless to rush in.
Code 3-1A, sustaining damage.
Requesting backup. Code 7-8.
I was hoping to lock onto this guy with the missile. That's fine.
Piggybacking on SG's Bellius link. Not the most secure of lines. There.
Of course, there's not a checkpoint. You gotta kill the LCs with no resupply. Yeah. I gotta kill those. Yeah. The ones that come. I just need to do a better job of taking them on.
Code 5, target for termination sighted.
Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Engage.
Oh god, I got turned around, but stupid camera. There we go. Reload, reload, reload. Oh, that's a miss. That's fine. That's fine. Here we go. This one. Oh boy. Get out of this area. Stuck in it. There we go. That's big. Perfect. Woo! That went much better.
Keep moving, 62.
Much, much better.
Getting readings from inside the wall.
Alright, let's keep moving. Alright, now I gotta deal with these assholes.
We're entering the structure.
I should have used my missiles there. That's fine.
Target has breached the facility.
Where's our patrol?
Yeah, I can't see.
External comms have been compromised. Respond with available forces.
Stop.
Need time to activate
What up there,
the HC.
jerks? Come on. Reload, reload, reload. LC strength is in their boost dodges. So once you learn the things they hate you, I think hit you, just melt them. Yeah. I just gotta find, yeah, that spot for that open opportunity, right?
Code 5, solo AC.
Engaging.
Code 2-3, attending C.
Little guys out of the way first.
Cover the warrant officer's HC.
That AC must be our independent merc. Moving to terminate.
Yeah.
Planetary Closure Administration.
Oh god, I was trying to get out of the way. Heal, heal, heal. Oh gosh.
2 repair kits remaining.
Give me the stun. Give me the stun, you son of a bitch. It's fine. I'll take it. Ah, damn it. Oh gosh.
AP at
Oh, come on, I moved.
That comms interference must have been your work too, interloper. Since you're all the same. Violate the law, you'll pay the price.
AP at 50%. Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh, right. I forgot. Oh, how'd that not kill? No! God damn it!
Comms team, come in. Restore the link with the system ASAP.
I had him. I had him! It was like... Magic pixeled, indeed. Fuck. Okay. Good. Okay. Here we go. Frick. Man. At least you're starting to use your expansion slot. Good point. Good point. Look, I know I'm bad for not using it.
Eliminate all PCA forces occupied.
Code 1-5, solo AC.
An independent merge? We determine it.
SG, and are heavily armed. Be careful, Rick.
They've got the number 61. It'd be reckless to rush in.
Code 31A, sustaining damage.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Backup. Code
I
7-8.
get this again, don't I?
They're piggybacking on SG's belly asleep. Not the most secure of lines. There. I've made sure they can't call.
Code 5, target for termination sighting. Engage.
LCs. They're equipped for heavy fire.
Dealt with. Oh, come on! Get up there. Get up there. Oh, what the... Come on. That lock-on was not great on that hit. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
This area's all clear. Keep moving, 61. We're getting readings from inside the wall.
Oop, oop, come on. There we go. Okay.
We're entering the structure.
Code 1-5, target has reached the facility.
Where's our patrol? All units, external comms have been compromised. Respond with available forces. We need
Just
time
hit it.
to activate the HC.
There we go. Let's try this again.
Code 5, solo AC.
Code 2-3, attending C.
Cover the warrant officer's HC.
That HC must be our independent merc. Moving to terminate.
Oh, God. Come on. Come on. Oh, gosh. What? What the
Come
hell?
in. Restore the link with the system ASAP.
Fuck, dude. What? What the fuck? Here's me remembering that expansions have a wind up to them, so I need to be more mindful of that.
Mission. Eliminate all
Oh, crap.
forces occupying the wall.
So I just took a bunch of hits. Fool.
SG, and are heavily armed. Be careful, Rick.
Let's just move.
They've got the numbers 621. Enemy reckless to rush in.
Code 31A, sustaining damage.
Requesting backup. Code 7-8.
They're piggybacking on SG's belliest link. Not the most secure of lines. There. We've made sure they can't call home for help. The rest is up to you.
Code 5. Target for termination sighted. Engage.
L6. They're equipped for heavy fire.
AP at 50%.
Oh, Jesus.
2 repair kits remaining.
Get up. Hurry. Had to use repair kit. Not ideal.
Keep moving.
Taking that one big hit.
We're getting readings from inside the wall.
Not ideal. Not ideal. Not that it mattered last time. I didn't get a chance to heal because I was eating hits like an idiot.
We're entering the structure.
Code 1-5, target has reached the facility.
Where's our
Ah,
patrol?
get out of there. Get out of there.
All units. External comms have been compromised. Respond with available forces. We need time to activate the HC.
Oh my god. Weapon overheated. There we go. Norm says, I'm a PCA sympathizer. On the one hand, they're kind of cops. And on the other hand, they're the regulatory sort of cops that make sure your employer doesn't skimp on fire code.
Code 5. Solo AC.
Ganj, am I learning something new about you today?
Cover the warrant officer's HC. That HC must be our independent merc. Moving to terminate.
Jesus.
Military closure administration.
Where the hell are you?
That's the UHC. Stay sharp, 621.
AP at 50%.
Jesus Christ. This guy is killing me. Oh, shit. Oh, no! No, 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 no!
No repair kits remaining.
That comms interference must have been your work too, interloper. Constant work, you're almost safe.
Oh god.
Violate the
Stop
law
hitting me
and
so
save
much.
the
Stop
press.
hitting me so much.
Reach the system. You made a big mistake, merc.
He's weakened, 621.
Oh god, I missed. Just a little more. Just okay. Get in there. Get in there. Give me. Oh.
Enemy system silent. HC enforcement craft destroyed.
Please don't tell me there's more.
Nothing left in the
Please.
vicinity. Looks like you cleaned up. We're done here. Head back to base 621.
Thank God. Thank God. Yikes. I feel like there was definitely an opportunity there where I accidentally hit the button. I could have got a charge pile bunker hit off, but I was like super worried that I didn't quite have the distance for it. Good lord. Them daggun regulations took our coal mining gerbs. God damn it, gosh. What if OSHA had mechs? So you're saying the PCA is just OSHA? I don't know about this allegory, friends. I don't know. I'm not a free market libertarian either. However. Where was the choice?
You again. I'm a busy man, far too busy for the likes of you.
Oh my god.
So I hear.
Thank you.
Must be a tough time to be the Vesper's deputy commander.
Thank you for the subscription, Ganj.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
The plan to
PCA
raid the
plus
PCA.
OSHA.
You're going to need more pawns on the board.
Make you think.
Of course. You're here to
Thank you
hawk
so
your
much,
services
Ganj.
again.
Much appreciated. Thank you,
Very
thank you.
well. I'll consider that mutt of yours part of the effort. One more thing. Show my hound some respect.
Yeah.
Gen 4 is as good a pedigree as any other.
But yeah, where was the choice? There's no choice on that mission. Is it like that one mission where I like knocked down that guy halfway and then it was like, oh, well, you know, I'll give you money if you stop beating me up, but I didn't see an opportunity for it.
Gun 13 Raven. That was a beautiful massacre at the wall.
Sure.
Survivor, no doubt. Let me give you some advice. Don't settle for being an independent. Join the Red Guns. Have a career. Climb the ranks.
Not a military guy.
Keep that unlucky number. And eventually the curse will get you too.
I mean, I already got the voices in my head.
Don't forget
Friend.
what I said about putting you to work.
This guy loves his job. I don't have, you know, anything against anyone who takes a lot of pride in their career, obviously, but you know, this Balam fella is not using their vacation days, that's for sure, and maybe even doesn't care. Did I lose the opportunity to do the other? Yeah, okay, I see. So yeah, it was straight up just a choice to do that mission or not. Tom says, man, can I talk about the ultimate betrayal from my niece I heard last night? What? What did your niece do, per se, Ganj? That's a missile launcher? It's a needle gun looking thing? Oh, pulse missile launcher. That's interesting. Okay. That looks alright. Charge to a burst firing mode for improved rate of fire. Oh, okay. So it's not a charge move per se, as it's just, hey, change to a burst gun or not. So she's ostensibly a communist, but she's working her first job at Lowe's. Adores her man. Ooh. I mean, is her manager also like a communist? Is her manager like super into the idea of unionization or something? Leaves work early when they run out of tasks to do. I don't know what her manager is. So what you're saying is ostensibly a communist, but also like maybe into the idea of like, yeah, like maybe her manager is like, look, it's just in name. This is definitely like a flat structure, but I am still going to make a lot more money than you. So it's just the system, you know? Is it like one of these kinds of situations? That's what it sounds like to me. I'm making a lot of gross assumptions, of course, but she could just stay on her phone getting paid. Okay. That's interesting. Also, I kind of like this weapon. Doesn't have the AoE that other one does, but it's not that much heavier. I'm gonna buy this still. I think that's the only new thing in terms of weapons, right? I think. Oh, what's this? Gatling cannon. Hello. Yeah, that's just straight up a gun that goes brrr. Like, girl, I'm gonna get you into Genshin or something. Come on. Oh, she's talking about finding a second job instead of just sitting around on her phone at Lowe's. Okay. So she's a communist that maybe still wants to, like... I mean, if she's young, right? It's the culture telling her she's got to hustle, right? We were all there at some point in our lives, right? I don't know about this Gatling cannon. So the range on it's probably not incredible. Yeah. It's her first job. She doesn't get it. 21 years old. At least she is already primed by the communism without needing the job. Okay. Yeah, Zoomer communism is not the communism, the great. I mean, what's that? There's like a name for like, it's like space communism. There's like a particular kind of communism out there that like some of the Zoomers are into, that it's got like cosplay elements to it and stuff, right? Yes, thank you, Gosh. Fully automated luxury space communism. I remember, okay, so the only way I became aware, this is going to go down a deep rabbit hole. Let's take a pause for a moment, shall we? Take a quick break. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll talk about this fully automated luxury space con, because I am deeply baffled by it as well. Let's take a quick break. I'll be right back. And we're back after I hit the unmute for myself. Here's what I know about fully automated luxury communism, which I will absolutely forget that phrase every single time because it's ludicrous. I know it's a book published by Verso Books, right? Which, okay, sure, right? It argues that technology can be used to create a post-scarcity economy of widespread prosperity. Technologists, right? Not into it, generally speaking. The book argues that human history can be divided into 3 broad periods, each characterized by substantial changes in technology. Prehistory to the dawn of agriculture, agriculture to the Industrial Revolution, and the present period characterized by the explosive spread of information technology. Yeah. Bastani suggests that the prosperity ushered in by technology is inconsistent with contemporary models of capitalism. While capitalism is organized around a logic of scarcity, technology or mediated prosperity, he predicts, is characterized by the absence of scarcity. I don't know what that means. I think it's saying like, I understand this, right? Like supply and demand, basically, right? While technologically mediated prosperity, he predicts, is characterized by the absence of scarcity. Don't know about that. Technology has led to abundance, is what he is saying. Yes. But yes. Bases his predictions on a broad brush of reading of history, commenting that some readers will finish this book exhilarated and energized. I have met some of these people. Others will be unconvinced or utterly baffled. That's me. Kelokampu argues that the work fails to account sufficiently for the impact of climate change and dependence of contemporary industry on fossil. That is what I was about to get at. It's like the absence of scarcity. Like, it's not even just climate change, like obviously in fossil fuels, blah, blah, blah. Like, I was even speaking from like a labor standpoint, right? like, if you're saying the technology is also going to replace the labor aspect, then, like, that is the least communistic thing I can think of. Like, at that point, that's just literally technologists believing in, like, the human race. Like, yeah, gains not being shared, right? Like, Mr. Barker agrees, commenting that ecological destruction appears to be the consistent result of past technological transitions, and that, in this respect, is like the future resembles past. I mean, yes, but that doesn't mean it's a good thing. It doesn't mean you shouldn't do nothing about it, like an absolutist, right? Like many technologists would say, it's like, fuck. It's like, fuck, you know, the world. This is normal. It's like, no, it's not. It's literally the whole problem right now. Yes. Imagine thinking the robot workers will be shared with the poor and not simply be used to replace and exterminate them. Yes. It's... This is basically saying, it's like, oh, cause and effect, bruh. Cause and effect. And I say bruh because it's mostly tech bros that would sign up for this kind of thing, right? A British political commentator. Opponent left wing, blah, blah, blah. Post-capitalist, yeah. This is never something I want to be on my grave, right? If I ever had a Wikipedia page, and it said, is known for his Twitter activity, I would fucking lose my goddamn mind. He's a fucking monarchist. Made a refugee by Iranian... What? Did you see that? Oh. Made a British refugee during the Iranian Revolution. Took his father's name. Oh. Voted for the Conservative Party. Doesn't surprise me. This book was put out by Verso? What are you doing, Verso? This is like the icky. Verso books should know better than that, to be quite honest. I generally speaking like a lot of books that Verso puts out, but like this sounds bad. This sounds bad. Did no one did Verso just say like, oh, the book title says communism? Yeah, that's probably fine. It's like, excuse me? Hold on. I have seen this sticker before. It's definitely been... I've seen this sticker put up at like universities around me, for sure. I would also note like the university that's in my town, like, is a major computer science university. So like, this would not surprise me. Here it says, lol, it's my blue sky avatar. I think that dog in your avatar is a little bit different than this. I think my Hero Zero. Maybe stylistically, a little bit. No, for a regular engaging Twitter joust. Yeah, that fucking tracks. Technological determinism. Fuck, that's a I hate the way that phrase sounds, that's for sure. But here's what I know also about this. It's like, there is also fully automated luxury gay space communism. This one I don't know. The gay and space parts were later added by activists to suggest that this utopia would also end all of persecution of... Oh, that's a... This doesn't say joke. I'm going to assume it's a joke. Also, my screen is very orange right now. There's also cosplay attached to this, I would note. A lot of people buying these shirts. I've definitely seen these shirts. Which, okay, sure, I guess, if you say so. Right? Sure. Sure. Why not? Oh, gosh. No, fuck that. I've seen people dress up in, like... What if you had, like, Space Channel 5 outfits? Like, Space Channel 5, but touting fully automated luxury space communism or whatever it is. Right? It's very weird. Sure. I have no idea if this stuff is a joke or not. It's gotta be, right? Solar punk? This seems like a nightmare. I am exiting this. But yeah, look. I can't. If The Guardian is writing an article about it, it's like, it's clearly, you know. Gosh, that's hellish. This is hellish. Fully automated luxury communism. It's about seizing the bakery rather than stealing the bread. Yeah, but I need to close this. I need to close this. Del Focus says, God, I've been seeing shitty flyers up everywhere for the Society of Artificial General Intelligence. What? What? Listen, I know technology has only concentrated wealth in the hands of a few, but... Few by dint? You mean dint? What? Technology acting as a force multiplier for extraction. I'm sorry, Del Focus, I'm not sure what you're trying to say. God says, look, everyone knows one of the core tenets of communism is merchandising. Yeah, maybe that's communism's issue, right? It's like it doesn't have a marketing department, right? Maybe that's what communism just really needs, let alone fully automated luxury space communism. I'm going to guess the gay space communism thing is a joke. I'm going to guess that. Just co-opting it as a joke. But that surely means some people will be taking it seriously as well, right? Right? Here's me hoping. Here's me hoping. I mean, the irony pill to fervent belief pipeline is alive and well. Yes, that's what I'm scared of, my hero Zero. That's absolutely what I'm scared of. It'd be nice to be taken seriously as socialists, but we have to contend with the clown show. Yeah. It's like, again, too Twitter pill, right? It can be funny. I understand that part. It can be hilarious. But in that hilarity, if you can't see why it's also grim at times, it's like, oof, right? Which is what we're getting at, essentially, here. So, anyways, what was I doing? I was putting a mech together. Fuck. I think these... Oh, what's this? Look at this, like... That's just a serving plate for a head. That's like, you know, the saucer section of like a Star Trek. You know, a Star Trek ship. Air resistance. Defensive performance was never a consideration. I can tell. I do like its stats, though. Oops. Bad scan stuff, though. Not that I use it that often. It's definitely lighter by a lot. Resistance are down quite a bit. This is my attitude stability. Let's hold on to that. Let's look at the body. Look at this body! Good lord, this looks like a Gradius ship, for God's sakes. Good lord. It's the most aerodynamic mech in the game, I guess, right? Gosh, its AP is down the drain, though. Fast as hell. A generator output is wild. Adjustment to blah, blah, blah. Interesting. Let's look at the legs. Oh, I see. It's a tetrapod, but it's a light tetrapod. Jump distance is bad. That makes sense. Load limit is lower by a lot. Guess that's the balancing factor, right? How are the arms, though? Lighter. Worse firearms. More or less the same melee. Don't know if that's better. Also, I keep hitting the wrong button. He looked neat, at least. Gotta mind the fashion game, right? Stats-wise, if I need to save a couple pounds, maybe I'd use these, but that load limit is pretty small, too. New boosters for heavyweight machines, blah, blah. Slow vertical. Oh, no. I already had this unlocked. Forgot this is, like, for melee only. I'll buy it. This I already had. So no new. Just new tetrapod stuff. And this Lammer Geyer? Sure. Scan distance is a lot lower. Not worth the weight grade. Not that I don't need it, so. Okay. I'm gonna keep my build more or less the same, I think. Attack the old spaceport. Attack base seized by planet. Oh, called berthed warships. Mid-route rendezvous with friendly craft. Okay. What am I using for weapons again? Right. A pile bunker. A bunch of missiles. Alright, let's go with that.
Hey there, buddy. Got a request from Archibus for you.
Rusty?
Here's the briefing from my CO, who came up with the plan.
That CO loves talking about how he came up with all the plans, doesn't he?
This is V2 Snail.
Yeah, this guy.
On the operation. You will be under my direct authority. Consider it a rare privilege.
What an asshole.
We will conduct simultaneous surprise raids on 2 planetary closure administration bases.
All the homies hate Snail? I can see why.
One is the Hall of Communications base, the relay for comms between enemy squads. The second is the former Bertram spaceport, seized by the PCA for its suppression fleet.
4 hours? Oh my god, what am I doing? Let's do this mission then, we'll call it.
His objective will be to disable their network and prevent support from PC elite squads. Raven, during this time you must destroy all the heavy warships berthed at the spaceport.
Easy enough. Certainly not going to fight Rusty at the end of this,
Solid
right?
plan, but there's a catch. Disruption of PCA comms won't last long. I'll come support you when I've finished on my end.
Okay, thanks, Rusty. There we go.
If this mission succeeds, the corporations will deal the PCA a major blow. Ignore V2's snotty attitude.
Okay, Walter, if you say so, but you did ask him to show me a little more respect. Time flies once you succeed at getting good. I don't know if I'm quite there yet, Dolphus.
Commence mission. Destroy all the berthed warships.
Code 1-5. Intruder detected.
Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat
Oh, there's a lot of enemies out here, huh?
I'm on standby near Harloff, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in.
God, need boost, need boost. Need everyone to relax, just a moment, so I can figure out where the hell I am. Okay, dealt with that guy. Big open space, I don't want to go there. Hello.
Target for termination. Approaching warship.
Estimated threat range 3 to 4. Contain the target.
Oh, hello. Nope. Hold on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, okay. How did that miss? Come on.
Hey, buddy.
I was right there.
The relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving. 4 targets left.
Okay.
Code 5. Target confirmed. Moving to intercept.
External comms are out. What's going on?
Hang up here. I'm guessing I'll be back up here, right?
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
3 heavy warships to go.
There you are. I don't even know where it is. This guy back here. Maybe, maybe not. There you are. Yep. Let's get a little closer, right? Don't say.
Got warships heading your way. Hold out until I reach you. There's
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Resupply while you can, 621.
Well, that sure sounds like giving me a resupply for a boss fight. Right? More bad guys over here.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Yeah. Now they're...
Code 5, target for termination approaching.
Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Gather. There's no way I can boost up that. Did I miss a resupply somewhere? Hey Retro Chris, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. I can see we're still fighting them robots.
Right-hand ammunition at 30%.
It's handled.
621 in front of the base.
Okay, okay.
Heavy warships incoming.
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender, now.
Yeah, right.
Resistance will be met with immediate termination.
Oh god.
Warship down.
God, I need boost back. Can I stand on you for a minute? If you don't mind? Oops, let me do that. Ow!
50%.
Woo!
Authorization required. Terminate them.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Retro Chris, what were you playing? Playing more Visions of Mana, I assume? Oh, here come the mechs.
Code 1-5. Target for termination sighted.
Two of them, you say?
Pay the piper.
Okay, I can handle that. Oh, is that Rusty? That looks like Rusty.
Looks like we've got high-ranking PCA officers.
Man, Rusty with the
Sorry to keep you
backpack
waiting.
build, I like it.
I've got your back, buddy. Hope you've got mine.
Cool.
Code
Let's go, Rusty.
Send me what you've got on the target.
Relaying system response. Corporate entity V4 Rusty. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancies.
Oh boy.
Strange bedfellows.
Ooh, what?
The corp can't afford to chew.
Horizon level. State cosmocraft. High mobility LC HC. One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter.
He's extremely agile.
Right-hand ammunition at 10%.
Come on, almost got it. Just give me the stun. There it is. Oh, it didn't kill. Come on.
Nice work, buddy.
Oh god.
Glad
Oh
you're on
god.
my
Oh
side.
god.
Code 3-1.
There it is. One and done. Let's get the other guy. Gotta help Rusty out.
One PCA craft left.
Code 788 system processing.
Oh, Jesus.
AP at 50%.
Oh, god damn it.
Almost there. Finish them off, 621.
I just realized I'm out of ammo. I've got a punch.
PCA enforcers, buddy. Don't give them an opening. Damn it.
Yeah, finish him with a punch. I'll take it.
Sending report to system.
Yeah.
Code 7-8.
Who needs POW bunkers and shit when you can just... when you got fists?
PCA craft destroyed.
I'll take it.
Relaying system
picking up something.
Wait, what?
I've sent you a marker. There's something there.
I would love some more ammo. That sounds bad. You're right, Gross Simeon. That sounds really bad. Oh.
It's underground.
You don't say. You don't say! Okay, well... Ay, ay, ay.
Just focus on staying alive, 621.
Yeah! Ah, God damn it! Oh my god. It's like Tremors. I just gotta stay above ground, right? But it's destroying all the rocks, so... Why'd I try to punch that? That's real dumb. Yes, Ganj, why is it always Worms?
Wait, something's wrong.
Oh? This seems bad. God damn it, don't focus. Rattlesnake. Good word. Okay.
To protect the convergence.
Oh. It's like the planet is trying to defend itself.
Like the PCA has helped itself to the Institute's relics.
The planet, it's fighting back.
621. Rest up at base.
Okay.
I'll come up with a plan to deal with our new friend.
Alright. That went fine.
Here's the situation, 621.
Is that the end of the chapter? That seems like it would have been.
After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us, Arquebus and Balaam have moved to cooperate. IA-02, aka Iceworm.
Please, Walter, it's
It's a
Worms.
sea weapon. An autonomous deterrent created to protect the coral.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't take it out, no one's going to reach the convergence.
But who made this?
We'll have
The
a tough
planet
fight
didn't
ahead of
create
us.
this.
Everyone's getting involved.
Unless...
621. Don't forget we've got a job to do on Rubicon. I didn't bring you all the way here for nothing.
But the machines, Walter. The machines. I'm guessing the Liberation Front has something to do with this as well.
3 new
And I'm
messages.
sure Cinda Carla has something to say about this as well.
Heard the news,
Oh.
tourist.
Speaking of,
Iceworm, huh? You just keep tripping up over the Institute's relics, don't you?
well, you know
Well,
me.
I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
This is V8 Pater. Your performance in the spaceport raid was admirable. V2 and V4 left a message for you. But the arrival of that monster is a more pressing matter. Arquebus and Balaam have agreed to a ceasefire and are looking to cooperate for the moment.
Corporations.
It'll take time to
Am I
formalize
right?
our agreement. For now, I've sent you another request.
There's parts you can use from them later. Okay.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. B-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
Let me
You
guess.
have entered the upper ranks.
You want me to hone my technique?
May these encounters further guide your
Oh,
technique.
guide my technique, not hone this time. The robots are coming with different things, huh? This is just stuff that I have unlocked already, right? How many arena fights we got? 5 of them? This one we gotta fight Rusty again? I think we already did, didn't we? I could have swore we did earlier. No, it was Pater, right. Cold Call. Cinder Carla herself. O'Keefe? Don't know who that is. How many is this? 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 20 points. What's this again? Oh, right. Manual purge. Turn. I feel like I still am not using pulse armor nearly as much as I need. I fully recognize this. Guessing I'll max out the rest of this. Maybe spend a little bit in here. Maybe. The gains here are very low and will require a lot of points. I probably should be maxing this out and then obviously getting some repair kit effectiveness, if I'm being honest. But also, what if I didn't get hit? What if? Right? Always a viable strategy in my books. Let's do this arena stuff. I can't control myself. Oh my gosh, my Hero Zero. I just saw it. My blue sky avatar is from this specifically. Yes! Oh my gosh, it is that thing specifically. That's incredible, my Hero Zero. It's incredible. Let's do these. Let's see how hard this is. I want to change this though. I think I can handle this weight. 7,300. It's max again. 73,800. It's making me a bit slower, but that's okay. Just a touch. This is probably too heavy. Yeah. Someone is playing some really loud music outside my window right now. A lot of people, a lot of them kids love putting them subwoofers in the car. I doubt you could hear over the mic though. I'm guessing it was filtered out. AP's looking good though. Still using Pile Bunker. Let's give this a shot. See what we run into, right?
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 12. Entering
What's that?
Ring B.
Okay, got the pulse. Or the plasma rifle.
Subject AC, Baron Flower.
It's like that
Call sign,
burst rifle I like to use. Big F-off cannon. I don't know what that is on the left shoulder. We'll see. We'll see.
Main system activating combat mode.
This seems like a, hey, you better not stop moving situation, because that pulse rifle, right? Also stay in the air. Come on, get him with the missiles. Ah, big shields. Oh god. Almost got the stun. There it is. Oh god! Got mixed up with my own boost. That's fine. Alright. Didn't nearly take that much damage from that one. That's fine.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Even if I used my regular pile bunker that moment a little bit earlier, it would have been okay. So, again, I'm getting too... trying to want to be too fancy, get like the one big knockout blow, right? When really I should just be focusing on just, hey, just get the kill. Just get the kill. Carla. Let me guess. So blah blah blah. Process machine design. Carla has produced a long line of eccentric and fanciful weaponry, quite unlike those found in the corporate catalog. Her stated design philosophy: what use is a killing machine that can't get a good laugh? What? Carla out here just being like, hey, if I can't have fun, you know.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 11.
This is a very interesting build.
What is this?
Kinda creepy to go around ranking strangers, don't you think? Well, whatever.
That does seem like a lot of missiles.
I'm busy, but you can have this own data.
Also seems like she's got like, aren't those flamethrowers in her hands or something? It would make sense. Her name is Cinder Carla, for God's sakes, right? Don't hide under there. I'm trying to get my missiles out there. She seems a little stuck. Oh gosh. Just thank God out of range. Not too hard. Del Focus says, nice. I mean, is the act of design not inherently joyous?
It appears the data contained an unauthorized message.
Wait, what?
We apologize. Terminating evaluation.
Oh. Allmind hiding the fact that this is a simulation? What's going on, Allmind? What was that? Does not creativity revel in the human spirit? That's what Cinder Carla seems to be all about. Anyways, hire me, Northrop Grumman. That's grim, Del Focus. That is grim. At least you didn't say Boeing, right? Which people forget, Boeing makes commercial planes, but Boeing also makes like military shit, so. Also, you know. Alright. Did I get something else new? I don't think I did, right? Oh, it's just this, I think. Yes, it was. I know some people that work at Boeing, and I can't stand them. I bet they got booed for being on the Boeing float in the St. Louis Pride Parade and got extremely mad about it online. But like, maybe recognize the fact that your company kills people sometimes or puts them in extreme jeopardy. Just saying. Not just kills people, it's like indiscriminate the stuff, you know. Yeah, it's one thing with the planes and the safety, blah blah blah, but it's also like literally plots to kill people. That seems bad. Maybe recognize that. Not saying you gotta quit, like, because I understand you gotta make a buck, capitalism sucks, blah blah blah, right? But like, yeah, maybe imagine not understanding intersectionality that badly. Woof. Who's this guy? Cold Call. independent mercenary bargain his way, blah, blah, blah. Specialist in corporate woodwork. Removes undersoil elements on behalf of those who do not wish it. Okay. Quick to identify you, a fellow assassin who claims that you could smell a real killer right through their AC. If you say so. Man, the lore in here is wild. I need to like sit down and read more of these bios. I've been definitely like skipping over a lot of them. I'll say Boeing employees should quit. You're not wrong. Not wrong.
Arena combat aptitude
but also hoping if you quit, you don't get, you know, 10, like someone plotting your murder as a result of it. What is this weapon?
Subject
that looks like a
dead sled.
Launcher of sorts.
Cold call.
That looks like a laser rifle. On the other hand, missiles. Maybe another missile pod of sort. Homing missile pod.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's see. This guy fucks. Okay. Oof. Oof. That was a big one. This guy fucks what, Grossimian? As far as I can tell, this guy gets fucked. You know what I'm saying?
Well done.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know?
That's great! Super! Excellent!
What? This is turning me into a toxic gamer. This is not good. Contract killer? My dude just played himself, if you ask me. It's not his fault you're the protagonist. No one expected a pilot like you. No Gokus allowed, right? That's what Cole calls out here saying. It's like, no Gokus! What the hell, man? Alright, Rusty. Let's go. First squad of the Vespers, blah, blah, blah. Yep, squad leader. I should respect on the name. Discovered through the recruitment program operated by Schneider, Archivist affiliate. Rusty so quickly distinguished himself that he was selected to join the upper echelons of Vespers in less than half a year. Rusty received augmentation surgery prior to joining the Vespers, though the precise details are unclear. He has declared himself to be 8th generation. Self-proclaimed. I'm a little curious about this augmentation surgery business, huh? I'm guessing Rusty has his usual loadout of stuff. A lot of the Vespers have more recent augments. Okay.
Aptitude evaluation program number 9, rank B.
It's a thing on Rusty's left hand, right? It's got like big twirlies.
V4 Rusty.
What's that machine pistol? It's kind of interesting.
Commencing evaluation.
I know Rusty is pretty quick, so we should be okay. They're the spenders. That's Archivist's team, right? They invest in a lot of their pilots. Where are you at, Rusty? Good dodge, good dodge. Man. Oh boy. Oh god.
At 30%.
Oh, damn it. That was ambitious. Oh boy. Oh gosh. I thought I was out of range of that. Come on. Oh, 57 health. There's a moment where I got that one hit with my POW bunker. I was hoping I should have went for a charge one on that, I think. It's alright. Rusty's tricky. I gotta get out of the way of those melee strikes. I thought I had the range on it, but I was probably just short of a little bit of boost. Oh, worthy trade. I'll take it. Oh, just jumped. Son of a bitch, Rusty. Hell yeah. He's quick. Couldn't avoid all those POW bunker hits, though.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Not quick enough. Great. I still like Rusty. That last second jump, yeah. That's what those chicken legs get you, right? Those chicken legs will get you that sick jump. Honest brute. They're the junker coyotes. Major dozer force. It was originally hired by Rad. Smooth talking, affable nature quickly caught the attention of Carla. Quite unlike the average dozer. It was discovered that the man was a psychopath and a pathological liar. He fled, taking a considerable amount of Rad's funds and technology with him, a loss that was too great for Carla to tolerate. Interesting. What's the name of Carla's chatty stick, right? Yeah, that's the AI that Carla built. So this is an actual person. It seems. Maybe. I'm assuming. Rusty's great. We'll never betray him. Yeah, most certainly. That'll never happen. Alright. See this big heavy boy.
Arena
Any good.
Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
That's a big cannon.
Number 8, rank B.
That looks like that's a chainsaw.
Milktooth. Call sign, Honest Brute.
It's a seriously metal looking emblem. This guy sounds like an Iron Maiden fan. What is that thing in his left cannon or left shoulder? I'm gonna find out probably pretty quick. Oh gosh, it's a flamethrower. Okay. Hey, back up. Who's got the missiles on? Come on, just... Get in there. Oh! God damn it. I should have just went for a normal one. Or moved better into position. It's just a little late on it, that's all. Jesus, this guy needs to stop shooting that. Can't see shit. Get that chainsaw business out here. Oh, too quick. Okay, fine. I should just be using normal hits. Oh gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Shit. Shit. I got greedy on that one. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just out-punker or pile bunker him, and then he said, nope, check this shit out. What if I use this? I thought my shield would have let me handle all that business. It absolutely did not.
Main system activating combat mode.
Ugh. That's right. That did not go bad. Or too poorly. There we go. That's a good one. That's a good one. The flamethrower is not the big issue here, I don't think. So, it's just looking out for everything else that he did. There we go. Blown up by the equivalent of a caterpillar in a career. Yeah, basically.
This includes B rank evaluation. Well done.
Right. Also, where are we? Good lord. Great. Got all those OST chips. Oh, hello, All Mine.
Congratulations. You have surpassed rank B.
Thank you.
It is a great honor to witness your evolution as a mercenary.
If you say so.
All Might exists for all mercenaries.
I don't believe you. Listen, if Big Excavator was a good enough boss for Borderlands 1, I don't remember that at all, Dull Focus. If you said Yakuza, that's like, you know, in those Like a Dragon games, that's kind of like a half joke. It's like a giant excavator as a boss, right? Borderlands, I don't remember that at all. Then again, the last one I played Borderlands 1 was like easily more than 10 years. When did Borderlands 1 come out? That's, if I had to make a guess, Borderlands 1 was like what? 2011, 2012, maybe even 2010, right? I think. That sounds right to me. 2012. Okay. That's... I only remember that because I remember being a big Giant Bomb fan around that time, and I remember that was like... That was a game they really got into, and I remember getting into it at around... Wait, what? Borderlands 1 was 2009. Okay. Good lord. I need to double check now. I believe y'all, but at the same time, I need to see with my own eyes. Oh gosh, the Borderlands SEO is so cursed. If you just type Borderlands in the chat, you get the movie. So, yeah, you gotta put the word game on the end of it. Wow, 2009. Yeah, okay, so Gross Simon, you were right-ish. Is it later on anything else? No. PC was about the same time. Gosh. Borderlands 2 was 2012. This came out like 3 weeks before you moved up here. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Let's spend these points. I think I'm good with these. Maybe buying terminal armor would be a good idea, but what if I got better at using the actual item, right? That's ultimately better, in my opinion. Uh, 8 points, so that'll bring me down to 6. So I can buy at least one more of that. I'm gonna do that anyways. 5. I guess it's flat 500 more each time I upgrade this, so it's not like I'm gaining more by spending more points. 10 more for that. Okay. I don't feel out a lack of damage, which is really good, so that's why I'm not investing in any of this. It's also like my build changes quite a bit, obviously depending on what I'm doing, so I don't feel like prioritizing any points into any of these is like worth getting, like, you know, the most out of my OST chips right now. This seems like it'd be very situational too, obviously, as well. I doubt I'll ever use these unless there's something very specific that I needed. So I'm guessing once I max this out, I'll probably start dumping some points in here. That's what I'm kind of thinking. This will probably take me a little while to max out since I need 3 more. So there's probably at least 2 more rounds of OST chips to cover it. Anyways. Eliminate honest brute. Just fought him. Spaceport. No base pay. That's interesting. Certainly nothing bad will happen out of this one. Anyways. This game's still a lot of fun. I'm still very enamored by it. I have, like... I feel like I'm really deep in it now, right? I feel like I'm at the point with this game where it's like I'm quite comfortable with it. My brain... I have to, like, turn off this part of my brain that, like... I mean, I'm min-maxing a lot. Don't get me wrong. But it's like... The min-maxing is keeping me from, like, progressing sometimes, where it's just like, I just want to build more optimal builds and blah, blah. It's like, no, you're gonna... From what I could tell, you're gonna be New Game Plussing it, right? Maybe even a plus plus. Someone mentioned that earlier, so it's like... You know, if I'm finishing the game at least 3 times, right? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to, like, really min-max hard unless I start noticing I'm, like, struggling a lot. Like I did, like, last episode where it's like, man, I feel like I'm really running up into a wall at this point. So I feel like I needed to actually do something different. And do something different meant, you know, not using the songbirds anymore with my boosty builds, right? Like I did for that one mission out the gate, and it was really, like, screwing me up. There's like 3 endings. It's not as obvious as Nier's progression, but you should be doing them. There's a true ending. Yeah. I kind of figured as much, Gross Simeon. So that doesn't surprise me. I think the other thing too is I need to I just need to worry less about, like, future build proofing. It's just use all the good stuff that you got out the gate, right? And I think I've settled in a rhythm where it's definitely, like, for me right now, like, I know I'm not using shotguns all that much. Like, I'm using a shotgun here. Don't get me wrong. I know Pantera likes a joke that it's like, you know, so does Ganj, I believe, where it's like stun baton and, like, shotgun and, you know, double shotgunning or quadruple shotgunning it. That's funny, right? Of course, I understand the bit. But it's like, there's Ganj. I just have to say the magic word stun baton. I've yet to try out that stun baton for myself. I might do that in my off time just to check it out. I've not, you know, even run any tests or anything with that, so I'm very curious. Just the POW bunker has been very satisfying for me right now. What it misses so hard though, right? And of course, there's Pantera being like, "Hi, your shotgun friends are here." What's the recharge on the stun baton like? You know? Like, it seems very fast, right? But being very fast means you need to get, like, a lot of hits down, obviously, to get that thing to proc. That big electric kaboom thing that it does, that's on a delay, right? It's on all the time. So you just, like, keep smacking people that nonstop. You know, obviously they can dodge away and stuff, but I mean, if you catch a person, you catch a person. There's a short cooldown. Okay, so there's a very tiny cooldown. Yeah, like the big problem I have with using the sword Like, the sword is really good against if you need a multi-hit situation, right? Like, right, yes, like the 2 hits are great, huge wide arc, right? But only on level ground, right? Because as soon as it had to like boost in, like you're going to be off axis so quick with that laser sword that it's like annoying when it misses. The charge, you know, the cooldown on it is okay. But like the thing that I like about I liked with the laser sword early on was that if I miss any of my first swings, there's so much horizontal space. You will just like the boost ground that you make up with those swings is massive. So you're guaranteed to hit something eventually. But these enemies are definitely getting more agile and they're like moving away from those arcs. And yeah, as soon as you get any kind of vertical movement, it's like game over. You're going to miss. And its single hit is good, but if I'm doing a single hit, why am I not just using a pile bunker instead, right? And single hit pile bunker is like, if I'm not mistaken, is like as strong as like one of those charged hits to begin with the laser sword. So it's like, just use the pile bunker in that case. It's just getting that big charged up hit is risky because the boost on it is supremely close range. So plus and minuses, plus and minuses. It's doing good work for me so far. Especially with my missiles getting the ACS stun and whatnot and setting that up. So that's working for me, right? And like alternating between using a shotgun and using that mid-range. Or for the mid-range, getting that burst rifle to take care of like enemy mobs. I find it is pretty useful since it only takes usually like 2 or 3 hits. But against like single target, it's like definitely the shotgun. I can see why that's so powerful, right? So when I think about my build right now, it's like I've settled into it. God, the nonsense I would get up to if they let me dual wield melee. Yeah, I can only imagine. It's like the thing with the melee, and I'm finding this for all the cases. Again, I have to try out the stun baton still, but it's like every single melee weapon though has a charge up, even for like the like non-charge version of the attack. It's like there's a bit of that delay window, right? And because like just me using just like the normal attack, unless it's like I'm catching them at the end of a quick boost or whatever have you, right? Like, yeah, there's still telegraphing, right? So the big thing is like, how do you solve that? And the only way to really solve that is by having other tools at your disposal. Unless the stun baton is that quick where it's like there's not that much telegraphing to it. It's like, it's not enough to it doesn't strike me as enough. I mean, seeing like, obviously the AI use a stun baton against me, it's like, if you get caught up in it, then you're in trouble. But you just have to get away from that first hit, right? And then you can punish. So having dual melee sounds deadly for sure, but you gotta land that first hit, right? You don't land that first hit, they're just gonna boost away and pelt you from afar, right? So that sounds good, but also like, at the same time, right? Like I feel like in that case, you gotta have something on your shoulders to really help manage that. Such as in my case where I'm using missiles, right? So if I was like dual melee, missiles, or like, you know, having just, or even like the other kind of grenade tactics and dual melee, yeah, I can see it. Panther says, my ambush hunter instincts don't mind waiting for a particular opening. That's the thing too. I found myself doing it, especially like early on against that tester mech, right? Where I was like, you know, hang out in that close range. It's like, hey, just trying to bait like a melee attack. You know, Panthera, you're playing the neutral game, right? It's like, where are they poking? What are their pokes, right? And then you see them with the big windup, then punish, right? That's the neutral game. Are you winning, son? We don't need to get over that. But yeah, that's what that was. Problem that I'm finding very quickly though is because you have so many tools at your disposal. It's like I was definitely doing this when I have the power bunker, and I'm like, trying to get the really big punish hit. Like, not even necessarily even just like that charge up attack with the POW bunker, but it's like me trying to work myself into trying to just get the ACS stun so I can land that knockout blow. But in actuality, what I should be doing is just keep using your things, right? Because my brain is doing like this calculus where it's like, especially when I have the shotgun as well, where I'm trying to use these attacks, right? And I'm trying to find the optimal time to use these other tools that obviously have a refresh cooldown on them, including my POW bunker, and having my POW bunker ready by the time that ACS stun is actually landed on the enemy, so I can ultimately get the big knockout hit on them. But I'm waiting for that so much where I'm forgetting the fact that it's like, you just need to do flat damage on them, right? So it's like, I shouldn't be waiting that much for a punish, or for like that perfect punish opportunity, when really what I should be doing is taking the smaller punish opportunities, right? Which is, waiting for them, at the end of their quick boost, at the end of smaller time frame windows, and just doing my normal POW bunker attack rather than waiting for the big charged one. And even then, like, some of these mechs are so quick, right? Like Rusty, I was trying to do like my big charge up fuck you one, and it's like just jumps out of the way, right? So I don't know. It's like definitely playing that line where it's like, how much are you caring about these these like very hard line mechanics in my head, as if the game was a rock paper scissors game, when truly the game is obviously not, right? The game is not rock paper scissors. It's like rock paper scissor dynamite. What are the thumbs up? What are all the other like rock paper scissors extra things that kids came up with back in the day, right? It's like dynamite, like who knows, whatever. It's like there's too many other tools and there's too many other soft variables to really be worrying about such hardline mechanics of the ACS stun and then punishing on it. Whereas just like sometimes you just need to lizard Spock. Sure, thanks though. Yeah. So yeah, sometimes it's just like especially when I was playing Daemon X Machina, the game was very much not about like punish mechanics, because the game didn't really have that. It did a little bit. I've struggled to remember a lot of those mechanics, other than like the heat management aspect, or the boost management, obviously, which there is in this game too. But it's like maybe more about cooldown management, right? Where it's just like, I just need to use, like, would I be better off had I just used my POW bunker 5 times at opportune moments rather than just one big knockout punch, right? They took stagger out of Sekiro and put ice skates on everyone and range attacks. That's kind of it. Yeah. Funnily enough, though, the way I play Sekiro is kind of weird too, right? Like Grosemi, I don't know how much you watched me play Sekiro, but it was definitely like, for me, when I was playing Sekiro, I was definitely more about like not doing a whole lot of waiting, right? I was waiting very little in my Sekiro strategies. My Sekiro strategy is very much just like, I always should be attacking, right? Because sword swings are free, right? Sword swings are free. There's no cooldown in Sekiro, right? I always should be attacking, except for when I shouldn't. Here comes that toxic mentality, right? And it's about me knowing when those moments that I shouldn't be attacking is part of the gameplay. Because Sekiro is so much different, right? Because it's like Sekiro, when you're attacking an enemy, you can like do things like reset combo strings on enemies. You can reset like AI actions. You can literally interrupt enemies with your normal attacks, even if they parry them or block them, right? It's just a matter of like, it's almost like it's all about pressure, right? So it's applying, much like much like Armor Core has pressure mechanics with like ACS stun and blah blah blah. It's just hidden in the background a little bit on enemies for like what I'm talking about. Aside from obviously their posture bar, right? So like if you watch like old recordings, which you can find over here at youtube.com/@rjlee, I'll finish the show in a bit. When you watch me play Sekiro, it's like I'm literally all about like just trying to keep consistent pressure on the enemy so their posture bar doesn't go down, and also so that I don't see their worst attacks, right? Because a big part of Sekiro that's hidden from you is this invisible AI state that's really hard to grok, right? Where I'll take Owl for instance. Or no, Genichiro is a really good example. So Genichiro has attack strings that I don't even see, right? It's like if you just stand there and just hold block or like whatever, right? Just let Genichiro come at you. There's attack combos that he will do that are like very hard to manage. I don't even know them in my head. Like unless I play the game again, right? It's been a little while. But there's attack strings that Genichiro has that I don't even let him do against me because I keep hitting him over and over again until he does a perfect parry, right? That's basically how every boss, almost every boss, operates in my opinion. Is like you attack, and if the enemy does a perfect parry, you have to stop attacking because that's the moment it triggers the AI to do a specific combo on you, and that specific combo will absolutely be uninterruptible. So it'll have like super armor, I guess you could say, right? Where they will just swing right through you even if you strike them, right? They won't try to block it. They will just do the attack anyways and be able to complete it. At that point, you have to do a parry back or block, whatever, or to manage a string, right? There's a particular string that Genichiro does, which is his like typical flurry, right? It's where he'll do like bop bop, and then he'll like do this little spin attack to charge, right? Which is where I always like to take a free hit. And then he go ching 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 ching, and it's the one where he ends where both. It'll always end with both Sekiro and Genichiro doing like this back with their sword after contact, right? Only until you fully parry out or survive with blocks that string can you go back to actually hitting Genichiro as much as possible again. And if you keep striking him, again, he will never do his bow and arrow attack on you. He will never do his grab move on you. He will never do at least 2 or 3 other kinds of combo strings, right? So as long as you can like keep on him and keep punching the crap out of him, regardless if he blocks or not, until he does a perfect parry, right? It's like that's the technique of how to get him done. Because also, obviously, on top of that, by striking him, even if he blocks, right, it keeps his posture meter high. So, which is half the game. On top of that, Owl works very similarly. Even Sword Jesus works that way, right? Even all those mini sub bosses work exactly like that as well, right? Should I just load up Sekiro? What if I loaded up Sekiro? What if I loaded up Sekiro? Yeah, Del Focus. What if I just loaded up Sekiro? What if? Why is it not loading? What's going on? There we go. It's taking a little while to load up. Yeah. That auto HDR thing is the worst. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. I'm going to include this in the same video. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I have everything unlocked, so it doesn't take me, obviously. Simply do that last challenge run again? Del Focus. Probably not. Probably not. Let's see how well I can do this. It should be fine. Reflection, right? Let's do Genichiro because it's the easiest. Hypothetically speaking, easiest. Should knock on wood. How's it going, Yosifa? Yeah, me. Let me quickly check if anyone's live before I watch a VOD. Russ, 5 hours of stream. What if I loaded up Sekiro? Yeah, no, I know exactly what you meant, Yosifa. Let's make sure our gear is good. I think this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, got our high monk. It's ninjutsu. It's not going to matter. So here, right? So look, if I don't attack, right? Like he's going to do this. That's the grab. Right? He's got that kick. Like, look at all these attacks he's doing. Like, I see these attacks so rarely. The only time I will see these attacks, more than likely, is if I really need posture, right? So instead, or I need to heal. Like, all these attack strings, these are tricky as hell, right? I've got them somewhat managed because I'm familiar with the game, but he's hitting the hell out of me, right? Obviously, he's got that whenever I do a heal. But notice he's like bouncing off completely. He's not like doing multiple hit strings. I'll McCurry that. Also, this audio bouncing is probably a little off. Hold on. Hold on. It's probably a little loud. Apologies. Whoop. Oh, right. I'm not in full screen. Hold on. No, I mean, I need to be out of full screen is what I'm saying. Window? Even window mode with this game is super weird. Fly. Mixer. Let's turn Sekiro down just a smidge. How's this? It's a little bit better. It should be okay. Anyways. So yeah, like all these attacks. I'm parrying them because again, I have this game so memorized. But what if I did this instead? What if I did this, right? Just keep attacking. Just keep attacking, right? Okay, I saw that you can see the McCurry coming because of perilous thing, right? There's his string that, you know, is uninterruptible. And again, you just want to hear for the the pings coming off his blocks, right? So it's like, you know what the hits sound like? It goes chunk, right? You know that when he blocks an attack, it goes clunk as a normal block. But as soon as it goes ping, right? That's my cue to say stop hitting RB, right? To attack. So there it is. Just keep attacking. Right? Oops. See, that time I tried to attack after his perfect parry, which I shouldn't have. Yeah, that time, see, he got too far away from me because I didn't dodge in when I should have, right? Just keep hitting attack! Sometimes it's the best way to do it. Right? Even in this form. Like, yes, I do have to be mindful of these, you know, perilous attacks, obviously. Right? But they are telegraphed. But until I hear that perfect parry sound, I'm not going to stop hitting RB. There we go. That's uninterruptible. Akiri. Like, even those... Oh, gosh. Even those perilous attacks, in some cases, perilous attacks that don't come off of a perfect parry are interruptible, right? That includes stabs, that includes sweeps, right? The only thing it doesn't include is grabs often. But like, as long as an enemy's attack doesn't come off a perfect parry chain, right? Just keep swinging your sword. Just keep swinging your sword. I know I'm making this sound way easier than it actually should be, right? But Panthera also says, Genichiro took me a bunch of tries, but Butterfly took me more. Yeah, out the gate, absolutely. It did for me too when I first played this game for the first time. Again, I put a lot of time into this game post my first playthrough. My first playthrough, I definitely struggle a lot the same way that everyone does, right? Looking at it, also says, simply overwhelm your enemy with repeat attacks as the first tutorial prompt told you. Again, what was that sage's advice, Panthera? It's just, what if you didn't get hit? But in the inverse, it's like, what if you just hit the enemy? Right? Where's the other toxic person out there giving that sage advice, saying, you know, if the enemy is hitting you, have you thought about just hitting them instead? Like, asking me, why didn't I reflect the lightning? I didn't because I forgot, admittedly. I could have, absolutely. I find it just faster to get out of the way. I never reflect the arrow attacks. Reflecting the lightning is sick and absolutely necessary, especially against you know, the big bad boss at the very end of the game. But you know, I never did the lightning. Panthera says, I never did the lightning reflect. I just stuck with jumping after a few failed attempts. So here's the other thing with the lightning reflect. You have to catch it early enough, right? So when Genichiro jumps in the air, right? If you jump too early, obviously you have to eat the hit first, right? Which you should still be trying to parry, right? Because if you can eat the hit and still reflect, but if you parry the lightning hit, you won't take damage for it. So like, on even doing a successful lightning reflect, if you get hit by the lightning and don't parry, you'll eat a small chunk of damage. Just not as much, obviously, if you don't land the lightning reflect fully back. So what I'm saying is that when the part that's tricky about the lightning is that you have to get the jump timing correct. I think a lot of people miss that part, because if you catch the lightning, so like, let's say I jump, but I jump too early and then I get hit by the lightning, whether I block it or not, right? So maybe you'll take some little damage, maybe you won't. But if I take that lightning hit and I'm already in the downwards arc of my jump, you're going to hit the floor before the animation can complete to do this actual reflect back. So basically, you need to jump a lot later than usually you think. And that's the part that is tricky about lightning reflect that even I struggle with sometimes, right? Or a lot of times against in the final encounter, right? In the final encounter with Isshin, because the terrain is really uneven, sometimes when you do a jump, even if you jump late enough, if you land on like a hill that's more elevated, then you have less time to do that reflect back, right? And I've been screwed over by that sometimes because I'll jump, but because the direction I jumped, I didn't jump away from a hill, I jumped into a hill. And even though if I had the timing okay, it's like your feet will hit the ground before you can even like do the reflect back, essentially. And so it's a little more dangerous, right? So sometimes it is safer just to get out of the way. But I also find the timing that Genichiro does with it is very, very delayed. And that can be tricky in itself too. But it also, to me, means more time to just dodge out of the way, which is just to get behind them, right? Or like just get really close. Lucky how, it's funny. It's like that being the first tutorial pop-up is obviously, like, don't get me wrong. It's like the caveat that it told you there too was like, hey, be mindful of when an enemy does a perfect parry back to you. Then it rings completely true. But like, that's actually the hard part. And getting that, it takes a lot of game feel time, right? To like educate, to get educated out of, right? Also says, I beat my head against Lady Butterfly until I had memorized her attacks enough to start understanding the cool stuff that I'm talking about. Then I bailed on the game for a while, right after beating Genichiro, until I watched a streamer who truly hated the game. Oh, right, I already mentioned that. Drag herself through it. Yeah. That's tough. That's extremely tough. And like, every single one of these bosses represents a different kind of thing too, right? So it's like, I know I'm, putting on a little bit of a bit saying, just do this, but it's like, I know that's not true, right? Like, the ape is significantly different, right? Headless ape, even to normal ape, is significantly different. Let alone when you do this headless ape fight and then it throws two of them at you, significantly different. But there are chains to be memorized here. Like, my favorite out of this headless ape one, which I don't think Liv is listening, I don't want to spoiler too much. But it's like with the headless ape, it's like the headless ape. Just load it up. What am I doing? Like, what if instead of worrying about one enemy's combo string, what if you had to worry about two enemies' combo string, right? I don't think I need. I'm not going to use a spear. Let's do firecracker. I don't think I need long spark. Should be fine without long spark. It's fine. It's fine. So like the whole point of this boss is like just parry them, right? Oh, except when they do that. But like get them to do this, right? And then obviously spear. In this case, I'm saving emblems, so it's fine. Oh god. Okay. I screwed that up. I screwed that up. God damn it. I didn't mean to hit RB. I will still do that. That's fine. Right? Probably gonna do the yell thing. Yep. Simeon says, I was also not using a lot of these shinobi tools. I didn't export enough and didn't have firecrackers for that horse rank boss. I heard made it easier. Yeah, it does a little bit. It's funny, when I do that horseback boss, I actually don't use any prosthetics either, so. There we go. So get him to this. Parry that, right? Get as many free attacks as possible. Come on, take a swing. Those aren't perfect. I gotta get perfect ones. There we go. There's one. There's two. Going up. Parry the third. But yeah, this is just about getting those parries, right? So far. Come on. Okay, just gonna keep doing this. It's okay, get the execute. Now, what if? So obviously, this beast won't change its combos, right? But now I have to worry about a combo string that comes from a second player, essentially, right? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. So like anytime that beast does their scream, the other gorilla will do something. Anytime I get that big parry that I'm opportunity I'm looking for, come on, do your thing. See, like, so scream, and this guy will come after me, or the mate, I guess you could say, right? And then you have to get those blocks all the way down, or parry. It's fine. And that's the opportunity to hit that one. Oh boy. So if I get this, no, I didn't get the perfect parry. That's fine. But if I got that, then the other mate will come after me. Okay, so scream. It's going to force the other one to run after me. There it is. Right? It's getting really crowded in here. Let's get out of here. Oh boy. I should use my firecracker, now that I think of it. See, every time they do one of those attacks, it'll also force the mate to come after me. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Get back, get back. Oh god. Come on. Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna get that. That was the one. So if I get this, that will force the mate to also come after me, so I should run away, actually. Shit. Ah, too close. Get back, get back, get back. Shit. That's alright. There we go. That. Change gears. You have some emblems left, so you might as well, right? And again, this is just rote memorization, right? Like, me remembering that it's like, hey, even if I use that same technique I did to beat this ape, obviously, trying to get that big parry, right? It's like remembering that the other boss will do something else instead. Then you have to switch up your technique. Oh god, I'm really close to this wall. It's one. It's two. Comes a three. That was... Screw that up a little bit. That's right. Oh no! I should have used my modeled gourd. Come on. Ooh. I got a little low on health items here. Come on. Almost got it. Just powered our way through it. There we go. Where Simeon says, remind me of Pontiff Slaven in Dark Souls 3. I don't know who that is, because I've never played Dark Souls 3. They're very familiar. That's cool. Again, like, it takes a lot of time to, like, remember these combos and to remember all these ins and outs and mechanics of these fights. But that's like part of the fun, right? Because if Sekiro himself only gets a few prosthetics and only gets a few new mechanics, right? Like different moves or whatever have you, like then it becomes knowing the inverse. What is the enemy throwing at me instead, right? And then focusing hard on that. Because like ideally, right? Like ideally, I should be able to, like, no matter what I equip in here, no matter what ninjutsu I have, no matter which prosthetics I have, I should be able to win every boss fight without using anything other than healing items, right? Or like, you know, you get the shuriken out the gate. If, you know, if you can win every single fight while using literally no prosthetics, no combat arts, right, and only relying on your healing items, it is indeed possible, right? In fact, what a great challenge for skill check. Not a bad idea, adult focus. Oh, lucky, I wouldn't go as far as that. The tools absolutely help a lot. Like this fight, doing it with the spear. If you get that spear hit to land, the posture damage and the health damage is significant. Not only that, but even like the monk fight, you know, without firecrackers, that's a whole health bar you got to work down, right? Corrupted monk without snap peas, that's a whole half health bar you got to work down, which takes a long time to do. These tools do help a lot, but it's not undoable, right? And not, at least in my opinion, okay, not undoable to the extent of like a no-hit perfect run. There is still forgiveness that is in there. Not a lot, obviously, right? A lot less than if you had your tools available, let alone, you know, I have a lot of skill tree upgrades as well, right? I'm not going to look that in the face and turn that away. That gives me more posture bar. That gives me a higher health bar and improves my gourd, right? Like, these are still very tangible, obviously, skills that are worth, you know, having, right? Like, you know, that one's for candy, but which feel, oh, right, it's the Ashina, right? So it's like, you know, breathing light, you know, this one is obviously for more in the rest of the game, but it's like, hey, regaining your posture after every execute, that's huge, right? That keeps, that's incredible tool for fights against multiple enemies at once, right? Let alone this one, just doing more posture damage with your sword. Like, these are invaluable as hell from the skill point perspective, but they're like passives that you should, that like are good enough to let you play the game without the use of prosthetics, right? Or different combat arts. But I'm not gonna lie, like, obviously I have this high monk skill, which is unlocked for me. This trivializes sweep attacks, right? In a lot of ways, because instead of me doing the jump to punish and then blah, 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 you just hit a button to do it, right? But anyways, we do one more fight. Let's do one more fight. Yeah. Let's do father. Let's beat up our dad. I think dad needs to, you know what's up. Just gotta stay on him, right? Gotta listen for those perfect parry sounds. There it is, right? God. Not against the wall. Oh, too early. Too early. review. I know my posture bar is looking wad right now. Oh gosh, I screwed that up. Timing on that is incredibly thin. Ooh. See, look, just hit him out of it, right? Just hit him out of that stuff. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's get the posture down a little bit, shall we? Oh, jump that. Fine. Yep. Oh, shit. Oh no! Oh no! Ooh. There we go. Get fucked, Dad. I will not give you the wine. Well, not the wine. Dragon blood. That was intense. That got the heart rate moving. I'm not gonna lie. Had a couple close calls. Dad's hair regimen, pretty good. It can grow long, but it's a little it looks brittle, right? Dad's hair with all those braids, incredible. Don't get me wrong, but like, looking a little nappy and dry, right? Like, Dad could use a little bit of conditioner. Just, you know, long is good, but looks like it'll break any moment. So, anyways, I can't stop. Oh my gosh. Is that why he is the way he is? Maybe he wants the dragon blood to like make his hair better. Maybe. 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 Now I'm trying to think. I mean, like, look at Kuro's hair. Like, incredible, right? Sekiro's hair is not bad, right? I was old, but you know. Look, inner Genichiro, right? Again, if I let him run free, that's bad news. Just stay on him. Just stay on him. There's the perfect parry. Oh no. Oh no. I screwed up. Ooh, back up. That's funny. You went perilous into a perilous, but I hit him out of that first one. Oh god, just lost focus for some reason. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Come on. do your thing. There we go. It's funny. It's also like something I think that a lot of people don't think about when it comes to this game as well. It's sometimes you have to create an opportunity to heal, which sounds way counterintuitive, right? But it's like if you saw there, right? Like I just did a Mikiri, right? Instead of me trying to punish the Mikiri, I used that Mikiri as an opportunity to do a heal, essentially, right? So like you can do that in other things. Like instead of it's like if he did that big whoosh whoosh kind of swing, like, you know, stick with the game plan, parry, but on the third strike when he, you know, still dodge it the same way that I have, but instead of doing my usual punish routine, take a drink then, right? You don't waste time and like run away, obviously. Like you can still do that if you really need to, depending on the situation. But sometimes you need to like create that opportunity, and instead of using it as a punish, use that as a time to use your gourd or maybe even one of your other items if you need, right? So yeah, just keep doing this. I can do this all day, friend. Oh, that's annoying. Nope, too far away. That's fine. When he dodges back like that, just gotta walk in, right? Almost got him. Oh! Screwed that up. I didn't get close enough. I thought I was. Or like, here's a fun one. Mikiri, drink, force him to do another Mikiri, hit him again, right? Shit. Here, right? Oh, damn it. No. That's fine. Let's see if we can do the big one. Let's see. Let's just. Here comes the big Isshin. So this fight, like I used my shurikens that whole fight, right? I didn't use any other gadgets or anything, right? Intermission, I feel like I do need gadgets for. Like I need the umbrella for the very first move he does, right? But as soon as I get past that, then it's shurikens all day, right? It's just that first move. I've seen people do it, but it's like I don't know how to get out of it. It's like I've seen people like just dodge behind him. I can never get that spacing right. So otherwise I stick with this. I'm also going to be short one revive, but that's okay. All right. Hopefully, let's see how well this goes. Also, I should be using some my. Let's use this at least. Oops, I did. There. Oh gosh. In that one, I forgot about that. It's also an incredibly hard move to get out of the way of, honestly. I keep forgetting, it's like I can't do multiple punish strikes on him. It's like I can maybe get away with one at a time and that's it. Oh, that's a sweep. Shit. Excuse me while I drink. Yeah! Alright. Past the hard part. Might have been. Oh, right. I forgot about this. Ooh. It's not maybe drink. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is the only fight where you can't like constantly be on their ass, right? Like this one actually forces you otherwise. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Yeah. That's a sweep. Ah, I knew it. It's too late. Yeah. Damn it. Come on, there we go. Lightning time. There we go. He's like, I gotta be careful because we're on these hills, right? Shit. Oh, what the? Yeah. Oof. Oof. Should do it. Skin of my teeth. One healing item left. Ideally, I would be using a little less. Not bad. I almost got screwed over more by the terrain on that one. Almost. That first phase is ultimately the hardest part of this fight, in my opinion. Because that first phase where it's like, you can't just keep wailing on him, right? Because he does that, he has that one sweep that's like, he can block while doing a perilous attack, which is usually a sweep to follow up. And that's actually the hardest move in the game to avoid because he does it as like a follow-up counter, right? And if I can't hit him because I have to be mindful of that follow-up counter, because I can only do like one swing at a time rather than like just constantly battering, right? Then it forces you to deal with what he's about to throw with you, right? Unlike all the other bosses in the game, which is just be more oppressive and be more aggressive, right? So, anyways, that's still fun. This game is still really good. Thank you for the emotes. Thank you for the beautifully dones. And yeah, the ha is very good. Like, yeah, it's very good. It's like just being a sort of go ha, it just like, you know, centers on where the dude takes a sword to your head. That's why he's the sword Jesus. Sword grandpa of the past, right? Anyways. Oh, I thought he'd quit all the way. Oh, come on. $2019. This game feels... Aside from some of the technical issues that I have with this PC version, this game still feels timeless, in my opinion. Still looks great. Still feels good. There's some hinkiness with, like, I get the technical stuff. I get a little bit of, like, what feels like frame loss, but I don't want to call it frame loss because the game actually freezes. It's jarring, but I know Liv gets it once in a while too. And like, it's happened ever since I started streaming this on the new PC. I don't know what's wrong with it, but as if you need more to make this game harder. Hey, thanks everyone for coming. I went way too long today. Why did I load up Sekiro? Oh, right, because I don't know how to stop myself. Thank you all for coming. As always, this is going up on YouTube on the VOD. Hi, VOD. If you're watching there, please do like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff. Of course, join us over here on twitch.tv/RJLee. We have a lot of fun. Thank you, Dull Focus. Gotta greet the VOD. Join us on twitch.tv. Of course, you can follow me here. That's free as well. Makes us feel good in the tum-tums. If you would like to support the show, however, you can always give me a fine little subscribe, or of course a tip or a donation. Goes a long way. Thank you so much. I'm not going to go over the sub goals. That's fine. Going long enough. I don't need to do that much promo. Gosh, what's left? Right, I got to promote tomorrow. Tomorrow's Rocksmith Day, baby, so we're going to do that. We're going to play some bass covers, as usual. It's all requests. Bass requests, Rocksmith Live, whatever I name that show. I've totally forgotten at this point. So stay tuned for that. And then on Wednesday, we'll pick right back up with Armored Core 6. Man, how much longer do I have to go with that game? I'm probably like about halfway through, right? I think last time I tried to get an idea of it. I pause around a lot with that game, but again, I should be like trying to push forward some more. Imagine the VOD viewer watching us. Watching us, you'd watch fish through the aquarium glass. Damn, the focus. What else is it? What else is YouTube if not that? Right? Just not everyone's got an aquarium, right? Everyone's channel is an aquarium. You just want to look inside, right? Make you think. Sure. Hey, all. Thanks again for coming by. Really appreciate it. Good fun day. I'll see you tomorrow for some more streaming. But until then, a good one. Take care of yourself. And goodbye. Make you think.